Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to more Total War Warhammer 3 Ragnarok. Finally back on the YouTubes after a very long hiatus. Sort of a bit of a long story, but life often takes us in unexpected directions. But everything is good. I'm well and excited to try some new things on YouTube. Tonight's stream is going to be somewhat of a test, I think. I am testing out whether or not my internet connection, Elon Musk's, what is it, the Skylink or whatever it is, if it can handle the 1440p. I've upgraded some of the equipment here in the old war room and just testing it out. Some of my settings in OBS got mucked around, so the audio especially might be a bit of a struggle here moving forward in the next little while. So if you guys do notice any kind of issues with the audio, just let me know and I'll see if I can sort of tweak it midstream kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna be testing things out tonight. We're gonna play some Wood Elves, Orion. I couldn't decide who I wanted to play as tonight. I was thinking maybe High Elves, one of the High Elf factions, maybe Empire. Kislev is at the top of my list, but I don't know. Kept coming back to Orion. I love playing as Orion for pretty obvious reasons, but we're not gonna do this is Total War kind of situation. We're gonna play Orion and yeah, just have some fun, just relax, sit back, relax, fall asleep if you need to, and enjoy the Total Wars. I don't think I really doubt we're gonna have much of an audience because like I said, I've been gone for, I think it's probably over a year since we posted any content on this channel, which is pretty crazy. But I have been working on my secondary channel, which I guess is quickly catching up to Ragnarok here, the old auto resolve channel. So if you guys are interested in a game called War Tales, that's primarily what I cover on there. We'll probably play some other RPGs at some point as well, but auto is doing quite a bit of good work over there on the auto resolve channel. So that's mostly what I've been working on. And then this summer has been really busy. I finally made the move to Nova Scotia, so I'm settled in Nova Scotia. We're building sort of like a small apartment here, which is almost complete. And yeah, we're just basically the bedroom slash computer room is finished, which is where I'm working from, and then the main room, sort of the living room, is finished. The closet's finished, and then we just have to do the washroom, which is going to be the biggest job because it's going to require a lot of plumbing and things like that. But anyway, not that you guys needed to know all that, but yeah, I'm in Nova Scotia. Everything is good. The job that I've been working here is, well, it's something. But anyway, let's get into the Total War. Enough about me. All right. So, Wood Elves, faction effects, a wild hunt event, upkeep cost -8 for Orion's army for each active war, and then -4% for all the other armies for each active war. And then our campaign movement range, plus 50% in world route stance, which is pretty awesome. Lord effects, passive ability, Guardian, when Ariel is embedded in the Lord's army. If someone, I'm not sure how we unlocked Ariel. If anyone in the chat shows up and actually knows, I would greatly appreciate this. But I believe, I want to say it's got something to do with the Oak of Ages. Maybe if we get the Oak of Ages all the way leveled up, it unlocks her somehow, or perhaps there is an event or mission, or it could also be a confederation or something. I'm not sure, but anyway, we'll have to keep an eye out for that and see if we can figure out how to unlock her, because having her in Orion's army would be really sweet. I think that's the one thing in our when we did the This is Total War and early Endgame Crisis campaign as Orion that is the one thing we didn't end up doing in the campaign, is we didn't end up getting Ariel in Orion's army, which was kind of disappointing. Obviously, starting down here, and then we got a little bit of lore, which we don't necessarily need to go over. I turned off sea lanes. I don't know. I mean, they're convenient, but I just don't like how it sort of like almost like warps you around the map. It's just kind of weird to me. But I just, yeah, turn them off. Minor faction potential, let's put that on. AI strength and threat assessment. When check campaign difficulty settings are overridden, so that AI factions are always better at assessing threats based on strength and proximity of rivals, in addition to having generally increased hostility towards unknown factions. I guess we'll leave that on. And the endgame scenarios we'll leave on. We'll just leave it as the default. We're not doing anything crazy. I don't. This will probably just be a one-off stream. I don't think we're gonna start a playlist with this. I just want to, like I said, test things out. Just see if make sure that we're able to handle the 1440p, and just see if we have any glitches in the stream or whatnot. But so far, seems pretty good. YouTube says it's an excellent connection. Let me just see if I can take a look at the stream health here. If stream health healthy. Stream health is excellent. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably look at it at the end and just rewatch the stream and just see how it looks. All right. Anyway, let's crack on here and get some Total War. I was really tempted. I just picked up a game. I didn't get all of the DLCs for it, but I was really tempted to install this and play this. We'll probably play this at some point, whether it's on this channel or the other. I don't know, but Age of Wonders is something that I'm very interested in. But it was on sale, the autumn sale, so I just picked it up. It probably still is, actually, but I wanted to try it out before I invest in all the DLCs. That's the thing with games nowadays. It's just the DLC pipeline. You're spending a fortune for every freaking game. I gotta say, though, it's good to finally be back on YouTube. Pretty much all summer I've just been working non-stop and just haven't really had time to work on the YouTube channel. Between work and doing the renovations here, it's just been a lot, and then just had some family stuff going on as well, so just hasn't been any time for YouTube. But finally posted the first video for Otto's channel a couple days ago. And it's funny because that channel, the less I'm there, the better it does, which I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. I don't know. But anyway, excited to be back on the YouTubes. I've got some other ideas for potentially some other channels. It just kind of depends on how much time I have and how much dedication I want to do. But I am super excited for the hockey season. So I'm kind of low-key thinking about doing a little something covering the Montreal Canadiens, my hockey team. I might do something, but if I do, it'll be very sort of like very light. It won't be anything too exhaustive, but
let them face the rage of the forest.
Oh. All right, giddy up. How they play Taliesin. Pacify regions bordering the world's magical forests through raising occupation and alliance to improve their health, eventually leading to rituals of rebirth with lasting rewards. Kevin Lorder says, hello, mate. Kevin! Great to see you, man. How are you, brother? Did I read that right? That was that you that commented on Otto's video that you picked up War Tales? If that's the case, man, I'm super excited for you because, oh man, it's a great little game. All right, gain control of the supremely powerful hero Ariel following your first ritual of rebirth and wield her devastating powers. Okay, so we gain control of Ariel with the first ritual of rebirth. Traverse the deep roots sparingly to instantly travel vast distances between magic forces. Use wild roots. Use amber. Complete the ritual rebirth. Okay, Aegis. All right, cool. I've been practicing a little bit of Total War over the past couple of weeks, just a little bit here and there. Nothing too crazy, but just so I'm not a complete noob again playing this. Kevin says, I'm good, thanks. And yes, that was me. I got the Thief DLC for free from another streamer, and now just have to buy the others, but a bit pricey, though, at the moment. Yeah, that's the thing about that freaking game is, like, I love that it's still being developed, but it's, you know, and they continue to add on to the game, which is really awesome, but, like, it's sort of like this game, where, like, if you're just getting into it now, and you want to get all of the content, it's going to cost you a small fortune. But that's awesome, dude. I'm going to probably, I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. It'll be either tomorrow or Tuesday, but we're going to do a stream on Otto's channel, starting a brand new campaign and focusing primarily on the Thief. So I'll be able to sort of go through all of the trials and tribulations of building up the Thief. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Kevin says, I'm level 5 at the moment, and it is so hectic. It is a hectic game, man. It's crazy. Like, and the thing is, like, it's a struggle. Like, there's a certain point in the game where you just become, eventually, like, as you level up and as you get your gear leveled up, you'll get to the point where your troop is extremely powerful, but getting to that point is a real struggle. Like, it's in a real grind. But yeah, Kevin, my God, it's great to see you. I hope everything is well. What have you been up to, man? What sort of trouble you've been getting into down in Australia? Kevin says, I've started and died straight away, so this is my second chop. Dude, I have lost count of how many times I have failed a campaign in that game. Yeah, it's a lot. A lot. Alright, so the ritual rebirth, we have to accumulate forest health before we can perform the ritual. But I think that's what we should try and focus on first, is unlocking Ariel. And I'm thinking I'm going to try and stay friendly with the Bretonnian factions, with the exception of Paravon. We start at war with Paravon, and I think we will try and use them to trigger one of the confederations. I believe one of the confederations you get for battling Bretonnia, having like 3 battles with Bretonnia at some point. So we'll try and unlock that with Paravon, and then I think I will try and stay on good terms with the other Bretonnians and use them to try and mitigate the damage that Grom does over here. Kevin says, I also have bought this game and have had some good fun playing instead of watching. Dude, that's awesome, man. Great to hear. That's it's a great game. I know there's just a smidge of drama right now surrounding this game, and some I don't know, some earth-shattering news that has rocked the Total War community, so to speak. But I don't know how much I want to talk about that, because it's for me it's I don't know, I might get a little bit emotional about it, because I mean has to do with Mr. Legend of Total War, who was and is a big inspiration for this channel, and I'm not sure how I feel about the whole situation. But there are some great games coming out that I'm really excited, and some great games that are out now that I'm really excited to play. Kevin says, meh, doesn't impact me at all. This is true. I mean, like, in the grand scheme of things, I guess it probably doesn't impact me either. Like, the thing that I don't know.
Lord of the Forest.
The thing that I'm most afraid of is that the Total War games have kind of... We may not get enough, like... I'm afraid that the next Total War game is going to be really bad. And it could be the end of Total War, sort of thing. So, that is sort of what I'm fearing. And, anyway, yeah. Well. Yeah, so we've got our first warning. Stream's current bit rate is lower than the recommended, which is not good. What's our internet speed at the moment? Kevin says, I shall return, just popping down to the bottle shop so I can have a few drops of ale while I watch. Nice, nice, nice. I might go raid my dad's beer fridge here at some point during the stream, but I think the goal is for probably 7 hours. I think that'll be what we'll kind of aim for. Whether or not I can hit it will be another thing, but yeah. Yeah, so we've got good... The internet... Well, like, we should have a good enough internet speed at the moment. Let me take a look at the stream health. We recommend... Okay, it's back to excellent. It uses stream bitrate of 1300. Okay, I might have to change that in the settings for the next stream. I don't think I can actually change the OBS setting I don't think I can actually access the settings mid-stream, to be honest. Or maybe I can. Yeah, I can access the settings, but I can't apply them. Or it doesn't look like I can. No. Anyway, I've got the bitrate set a little bit higher than that, so that could be the problem. But so long as the internet is stable it should be fine. Kevin says set up donations again as well. So unfortunately, because this channel has been dormant for so long, I've lost my we've lost the YouTube partnership status. They changed a little bit about the way that it works, but essentially basically all we'll have to do is get our watch time back up again, and we'll be able to we'll be back on the donation train, gravy train. But yeah, for the time being, Ragnarok is not monetized, which means I can't receive donations, sadly. Otto will be able to, but yeah. Hopefully, over the next, over the couple weeks or months, we'll be able to get this channel back in shape, whip it back into shape. But yeah, for the time being, which is too bad too, because I spent a fair bit of time working on my my alert boxes. I mean, I say a fair bit of time, but not that much. But I added some different variations for the super chats and whatnot. Super chats and subscribers and members and all that sort of stuff. But anyway, that's funny. Kevin, thank you very much. The test super chat message used your name. That's hilarious. Anyway, all right. I'm not sure what the plan is. I think I'm really paying attention to what we're up against here. It's just the Bretonians, so it's not like it's gonna be terribly difficult. Just put you guys there and put you guys on guard move. I think we can How'd you guys in the force? What are we up against? Yeah. So we'll try and overwhelm their cavalry with our cavalry. And then this dude will be a little bit of a problem.
Lord of the Hunt.
I'm thinking you
Orion.
are probably gonna be safer over here, and I think you give a bonus effect to the archers, maybe.
Your command. Wild Riders.
I don't know. I have to say I've been practicing, but it's... yeah. I'm still feeling a little bit rusty.
Battle ready.
Anyway, we'll figure it out as we go. Alright, Cap's coming out, which is good. We can try and see if we can surround them completely. And then Orion, let's see if we can bait these guys over this way. Shit. Sorry, I'm like looking at the got like another bitrate message. Where did the oh, you're way the fuck over here.
For the glades.
Attack! Hunters! Wild Riders!
We did okay there. We would have done better if we had all three of them on there, but I mean, it's not terrible. This fight, I'm a little bit worried about. You guys come on over.
Orion.
Alright, good. You guys come around. You guys come around this way.
Hoeth would agree.
Ever ready! Right away!
Swiftly.
Children of Athel learn!
King in the
Alright, let's see if we can bog them down with these guys, and then Orion can probably
wills it.
take him on.
I will crush them.
Yeah, stream status is good, but the bitrate is a little bit lower. Lemon Play says, haven't played Warhammer 3 since patch 6.3. Yeah, I play it off and on, now and again.
Eternal guard!
Oop. But, yeah, in terms of, like, the various problems that the game has that have been covered
As you say!
lately, I don't know a lot about exactly
Ray, attack! Hunters!
what's ailing the game these days. But it's funny, like, it's every time they fix something, something else goes completely wrong.
Eternal guard!
But, anyway.
Targets! Swiftly!
But, Lemon, what's going on, man? How are you? Lemon says, Lizard and Tomb King update is nice, but it's a buggy nightmare and can't take it. Really?
Wild Riders!
Yeah, I heard that the Lizardmen and the Tomb Kings, that there's like an issue with the AI apparently not doing anything, that the AI is, yeah, got some problems.
Quickly!
But yeah, I wasn't entirely sure if the, like, I didn't realize that they had gotten the update. To be honest, I thought,
Silent sentinel!
I thought they were getting the update with the next DLC, or at least,
Agree for battle.
yeah.
Strength of Kronos.
Anyway. Alright, I'm wondering if we don't run these guys down, if we'll be able to get another fight out of them, maybe. That battle was a little bit rough, in terms of my, my micromanagement there. Yeah. Anyway. Lemon says 6.3 bugged out all Lizard and Tomb King AI factions. They sit and do nothing. 11 or so major factions do nothing. Oh, that's that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's Roman Emperor says Frozen AI. Roman, what's up? Good to see you, boys. Lemon, Roman, what have you guys been up to, man? I've been MIA for quite a while, so yeah, I hope everyone's well. How is your little one? You got any more on the way, Lemon? I know, yeah, basically, like, God, man, it feels like a half an age ago. But yeah, you just had the Roman says college. Ah, college is always fun. What are you studying, Roman? If you don't mind me asking. Oh no way! Lemon has second one. First one was a girl, right? Done now with having kiddos. Well, I mean, two. I like one is more than enough. I have more than a handful, right? Two is a lot, but I mean, it's good having two, especially like close to. Ah, damn! I was hoping we get a second fight there. Close to the same age, because they'll be able to, you know, keep one another occupied and whatnot. Roman says counseling. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting topic. Royal Standard Bearer. Cool. Your second born, Lemon, boy or girl? Alright, what are we going to build here? Because the growth is pretty slow. We definitely want to get that upgraded. I think probably, yeah, I think we gotta go for the growth. Whatever's gonna give us the most growth is gonna be key here. Growth and then probably income, because we want to be able to afford. Shit, is there anything else? Reduces growth. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to building a garrison right away either. I'm on the fence whether or not we should keep this. We might need spears, but it would be nice to unlock more glade captains, and we'll only have access to a certain amount of those. In fact, can we... Oh, we don't have access yet. But yeah, I think for the moment, let's just do the Trapper's Den to get that growth going. Control +3, campaign line of sight +40. Tempted to do a garrison just so I feel a little bit more comfortable. Can't afford it. I mean, it's either that or we can... Oh, we can't afford to get the Oak of Ages upgraded right away. Dang it, if, I mean, we can. Which is more important, to get this upgraded first or this upgraded? I think King's Glade is a little bit more important, and we will build the garrison. Fuck it. Actually, maybe not. We'll build the money building, but when we have... Oh, okay, that's gonna take forever, apparently. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the Wood Elves, but their growth is like super slow. Lemon says boy. Oh, that's awesome, man. Got the
I thirst for the hunt.
the perfect combination, the boy and girl. I think everybody, I mean, I don't know. I mean, depends on what you like or what you're hoping for, but I think most folk, I think that's the ideal. Have one boy, one girl.
Yes.
But I think either way, it's a blessing, and having kids is yeah,
Lord of the forest.
one of the most amazing things that we can do, or maybe the most amazing thing that we can do.
Blood for Cain.
All right, let's kill some more peasants. Yeah, stream is healthy. Stream health is excellent. So yeah, a couple little bit bumps in the road. Let me know, guys, how the quality is. If you guys are having any lag issues, or if the audio seems a little off kilter or anything, because yeah, I was saying earlier, I sort of reconfigured some of my settings, upgraded some of my equipment, and yeah, things may or may not be as as fleshed out as they should be.
Ready.
Oh, you got, that's right. I just forget.
For Our Lady. Waystalker ready. Orders.
Orion!
Your command. Wild
Does
riders.
this have any... Let's put you on.
For the eternal realm. Eternal guard.
Put you guys together. I'll probably take out those archers right away.
Cavalry. At once.
For Avalon!
Wild riders.
I am reborn! This how wills it!
Hurry.
Yeah, let's
Hunters.
put them.
Orion! Swiftly!
For the eternal realms. For Athel-Lauren.
What do we got over here? Just peasants.
Ready for the hunt!
Let's just hold up there.
For Lady Ariel. Wild
You guys
riders.
both back out.
Go! At once! With haste! Swiftly!
With speed! Swiftly!
Alright, just let them get into range. Ryan should be able to handle most of them.
Awaiting orders. Following orders.
Oh, some more archers. Shit.
Carnos is in me!
Orders received. Eternal guard. Archers
You guys
ready.
on? Oh shit, why are you guys not on fire at will? I'm just like, why are these guys not shooting? What the hell? Alright, go, go, go. Can help out there too. Welcome back, Kevin. That was quick, man. Must be... That's pretty nice. The old beer store is not too far away. Just a stone's throw.
Waystalker. Aye. Right.
Did I lose? Oh, okay. Thought I lost a cavalry unit there for a second.
Slaughter them!
Battle ready.
For Avalon!
Yeah, I think probably what we're going to do is we're going to probably settle some of these settlements, and then when they become at risk, we'll probably sell them to one of the other Bretonia factions. In order to improve our relations.
Trample them. Go. As you say. Wild riders. Smash them.
Orion! Annihilate all! I will!
Yes.
This guys came back.
Eternal guard.
Alright, somebody go get rid of them. Kevin says, bottle shop is like 200 meters away. Yes, LOL, we're so insanely back. How does it feel being back to streaming? Oh, shit. Kebabia. I thought you're... So, you both have a K in your... Kevin and Kebabia both have a K, and your icon is the same color. So I thought that was I'm like, man, Kevin's awfully chatty tonight. But that's Kebabia. Kebabia says, we're so insanely back. How does it feel backstream? Feels good, man. It feels really good. I'm we're not gonna be like,
Silent sentinel.
going super hard initially, but like I want to sort of like slowly work my way back into things. But it feels really good to be back. I've missed this quite a bit, and surprisingly, or maybe not surprisingly, I don't know, depends on your perspective, I've really missed Total War. It was primarily been playing the old War Tales. Kevin says, good, thanks mate, hope you're doing great. Bobby says, laughing my fucking ass up. Yeah, you can't be colorblind with us. And Kababia says, I'm not getting the feeling you're rusty in any way. I don't know, man, I feel very rusty. I've been trying to, whether it's like I've been trying to practice a little bit of my gameplay in the over the last couple of weeks, whether it's this game or War Tales. I've been practicing a little bit, and then the commentary is going to be rough because I haven't been doing much but working all summer long. Like I wish I'd been doing more reading, because I find that when I'm reading a lot, my vocabulary is a little bit more robust, let's say. And I find, you know, the streams can be a little bit better because of that. But yeah, it's gonna take a little getting used to. But I spent quite a while working on OBS and just trying to get all of my settings and everything exactly the way that I want them. Not to mention configuring, like putting together my system, like goodness gracious. It's, I don't know, it's a bit excessive, my setup that I have here now. It's a bit embarrassing. I feel almost like a bit of a poser, but it's pretty awesome, the setup. But we've got some cool things. Kevin says I've turned my game off so I can watch. And he says, I can see how you made that error. Yeah. But, yeah, it feels great to be back. And, oh man, there's a lot of really good games that I'm really looking forward to checking out and playing. So, yeah, and work is starting. We're going into the slow season at my work, which means that over the next couple of months, I will have more and more time to dedicate to working on YouTube. So right now, I'm probably down to like 4 shifts a week for the foreseeable future. But as we go into the winter months, it'll be less and less, to the point where like I'll barely be working January, February, March. Like if anything, like only a couple of shifts a month, which will be perfect for YouTube. So I've been busting my ass all summer and working like 5-6 days a week, and just been working quite a bit, like long hours, much longer than I'm used to. I was so spoiled at my previous job, my job in Toronto. It was pretty light, so coming here and having to work a little bit, you know, it was definitely a change, but got a little bit of money saved finally, and for a change, usually I'm fucking broke all the time, but I should be able to last through the winter months. Kevin says, did you turn off donations and members? So I guess you probably missed it when you ran off to the beer store, but essentially I didn't turn it off. This channel is no longer a YouTube member. I've lost the membership status, so there is no we're no longer monetized for the time being. I think I haven't looked into exactly. I think they changed the way the memberships worked a little bit. They may have changed the conditions a bit, but essentially probably all we'll need to do is get the watch time up a little bit. So if once we hit a certain number for watch time, like subscriber count should be fine, and the other, I can't remember all of the conditions off the top of my head, but there's a few conditions that you have to meet to become a member, or to become a part of the partnership program with YouTube. And yeah, I think it's essentially just the watch time that we need to get up, and which shouldn't really be a problem so long as I'm somewhat active on here. But I think it might be partly to do as well because I wasn't active for so long, because I hadn't posted anything. That might be part of the reason why. So we'll see. Auto is still monetized, and auto, it's funny because I said this earlier as well, but auto seems to do better when I'm not around than when I am around. But anyway, what are you going to do? Income generated plus 50, plus 1 recruit for cavalry units, all characters. Okay, so we don't really need that. The plus 20 growth to adjacent provinces. Is this province considered adjacent? I don't know if it is or not. Alright, just sort of curiosity. So what does it say our growth is right now? Can we... Doesn't give us an exact number.
Yes.
The Waystone gives plus 5 growth all provinces. This gives adjacent provinces as well. All adjacent provinces. This reduces the construction cost for all adjacent provinces as well. But this does give us access to the Glade Guard here, which we might need. And it gives us the recruitment cost minus 50% for armies and insurrection. So I think we're going to go with that. I think is what we're going to do. I might cancel that because now we have enough, after that battle, we have enough to build this. Kevin says, oh, sorry to make you... no, it's all good, man. I don't mind. Kababi says, oh shit, that expense why I no longer get the PayPal mails with, you sent a single dollar to Rag. What will I do with all this money now? Well, the sky's the limit, man. 20 months, 20 months of that and you'll have enough for a full lap dance. The going rate. Kevin says, I think that's just because Auto has a variety of different games and they are very popular. Total War are kind of dropping off. Yeah, Total War definitely has fallen on hard times. And the other thing too is like Total War is oversaturated with YouTubers. So to make it as a Total War YouTuber, especially starting out, is not easy. Not that I'm just starting out. I've been doing this for ages, but anyway. Anyway, it's there's a lot more competition with Total War, whereas Auto is a little bit more focused on the War Tales and kind of has sort of like gotten sort of a little bit of a niche within that community. Could build this as well, which is not a bad idea. Maybe we'll build that right there, and we'll build... Alright, let's do it like that. Leave this build slot open, because I want to recruit a treeman, which we can't afford. Well, shit. Actually, I've got a bunch of things that I want to... Might have to... let's go Arrow of Kronos, because that could be useful. Kababi is having a good laugh. Kevin says, yes, that's completely correct, oversaturated. And Kababi says, if I ever come to Canada, I'll go to one of them strip clubs with you. Dude, I would love to hit a strip club with you. The only problem is we'll have to go on the road, because when I first moved here, one of the things that I investigated was I'm like, okay, where's the nearest strip club? I was asking for a friend, obviously. But anyway, so one of the first things that pops up in my little Google search is an article. Nova Scotia closes its last strip club. And yeah, almost started my way back to Ontario after I read that. It's yeah, not good. Not good. Anyway, it's a bit depressing. But, I mean, what can you do? Probably better. This is probably why I actually have money for a change. I'm not completely broke. Kevin says, why don't you compensate and just go for the nursing home? LOL. Well, that could work. That could work. And you know what? It's funny because there are a lot of nursing homes or old age homes out here. It's it's an aging population where I am. I think it's one of the oldest populations in Canada. Like average population. I think the average population of the county that I'm in is something like 56 or something like that. I don't know. It's not young. Kababi says, laughing my ass off. What's life without naked women to throw money at? Yeah, exactly. Life is not worth living at that stage. Okay, let's see what we can, if we can scrounge up some cash in the diplomacy and maybe have enough money to hire one of those
or are you simply lost?
one of those treemen. Yeah, that'll cover it. Perfect.
You called?
Does anyone else want a deal? All right. We could get peace with Paravan, but I'm not done smashing them. The thing is, too, this location here grants us access to the bird
Orion!
riders or whatever they are.
God King of
All right, we're gonna recruit them over here. Because I want to recruit some troops as well, which we don't have access to any troops here right now. Though I don't know, we're probably not gonna have enough money to recruit any troops if we recruit this dude. Let's go with Lemon. This guy, ward save 10%, which is nice, and this ability is pretty good too. So we'll do that. Let's we'll name our treeman. I'm gonna name him Kababia, and
I live to serve
our waste stalker here. We'll name him Kevin. All right, Kevin. Oh wait. Yeah. That's interesting. Okay, there we go. It changed. It was his previous name was still there for a little while for some reason. Yeah, I should have. I guess we should have just recruited him there because you can't fucking recruit this turn anyway. They'll probably have to see. Well, actually,
Protector of the Oak.
yeah. Maybe we'll spend a turn here. We'll recruit. We'll move him to about there. Because I don't think we'll move on to Paravan just yet. We'll need to build our forces. Unless we could take peace with Paravan right now and wait 10 turns. And then in the meantime, we could maybe harass the orcs. We could come down here and fight these guys, or just keep an eye on Grom, because the thing is, if Grom gets out of control, if he hits a wog early on, it can be a real problem, a real pain in the ass. I mean, we've got a great defensive location here, but it could be problematic. She's at war with these guys. If we join their war, yeah, we can get trade as well. And a little bit of coin. I will do that. That's perfect. And that'll reduce our upkeep as well because of our yeah, because of Orion's mechanic. Kevin says, so is Australia actually bloody oldies just won't give up. Average age. He says, in Wartez, is it safer to go to Gothenburg or Cortia? If you're playing on region locked mode, it's safer to go to Cortia. Gothenburg will be I want to say like around like between like probably level 8 and 10, I think. Basically, Stromp Cap. Actually, maybe we can I, let me see here if I can, give me 1 second, see if I can bring up a map of War Tales. War Tales map. Okay, there's one. It's not gonna work. Alright, if we take a look here at the, fuck. So, Tiltron Country, basically, if you're playing on region locked mode, basically, so this is where you start. These two provinces are basically the same level for the next level, and then these two provinces are the next level up after that, which are very similar, and then this one is the last. This is what the map was in the original iteration of the game. So you can go to, oh, okay, I guess that's what you meant by Gothenburg. I wouldn't go, don't go all the way to the city of Gothenburg because you'll run into problems there. But these two provinces should be between like levels 3 and 5, I want to say, maybe a little bit higher. And then these two provinces, I want to say, are between like 7 and 11. And then these are your sort of like your highest level, probably like up to like level 12. And then like the DLC is higher levels than that or whatever. But I think that's essentially it. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. But yeah, hopefully that was helpful, Kevin. Kababi says, you ever see some old people and think like, I don't want to wish you harm, but when's it happening already? Oh, Santa Maria. I don't know. Old people sometimes are a little bit miserable as well. Kevin says, oh, okay, thanks. I went to the left, so thank God. Yeah, like you can go to the left or to the next province up. It's pretty much the same. But if you go further north, you'll run into a lot of problems. Or if you go, I guess, east to the right, you'll run into a lot of problems as well. All right, so we do have enough coin to recruit some troops now as well. In which case, I'll probably get... I don't know. All right, let's take this peace treaty.
Should you be blessed with one?
With Erevan. Oh, do we want to do that? They're practically defeated. Yeah, we'll do it.
A knight's agreement. Because
there is a possibility someone else might destroy them in the meantime. In which case we could go in and scoop up that city. This city would be really nice to get early on, so we can get access to those flying units. But worst case scenario, we can wait till turn 11 and attack them again, which shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Greets you, friend.
These guys are at war with Grom. Man, do we want to go to war with Grom right away? What's the how much money? Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. We've got enough money to... Let's just keep an eye on Grom for the time being. We'll send Kevin in to scout here shortly. Do you have enough to build that? But I'd rather get the troops. Let's go with 1 Eternal Guard and 1 of the archers. That'll give us...
You have orders?
That'll give us 4 Eternal Guard, and then we'll fill the rest with archers. And I think that should be fine, because we do have cavalry support as well. Might get some more spears, but we do also have Kababia to hold the line as well, and then at least that way we can take advantage of the winds of magic. Kababia says, have a good streams. I'm off to sleep because it's already 4 a.m. All right, Kababia, have a great rest, man. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. I appreciate it. If you're up in 7 hours, we might still be going. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, the goal is 7 hours for today's stream, so we'll see how she goes. So we might still be going when you wake up, but maybe not. I don't know.
Lord of the forest.
All right. I think we pretty much end the turn. It's not available for any of those. We are able to build this, so will give us access to the poison tip archers as well, which are a little bit better. And I mean, the flame tip have their uses also. Yeah, they're actually both magical attacks as well. I didn't realize that. I don't know if that's something they changed. I thought it was just poison. But yeah, these guys are a slight upgrade on the other archers. And then once we get it to level 2, we'll be able to get another glade. We'll be able to get some glade captains, and this will allow us to get some more of the waystalkers, which will be useful. The agents, super important. All right, I think we can end the turn. All right, 1 hour per turn. We should be able to get 7 turns in if we continue at this pace. Kevin says it's 12:15 p.m. for me. Perfect timing. Also a public holiday. Ah, son of a gun. What's the holiday? We've got Thanksgiving coming up next weekend here. Which basically means I'm going to be working most of the weekend, but hopefully I'll have the Monday off, but if not, oh well.
King of the deep wood.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so the faction that we were at war with has been destroyed. I think it's probably best that we get
Lord of the Asray.
Guardian of the deep wood.
I don't know what the hotkey is that changes that, but I like to keep this on normal just in case I misclick and make a mistake. It gives me time to be able to correct the mistake. So it doesn't look like Massive Oracle has been defended. It's like Grom's on the move, and it would be good to, if we could get rid of Grom before he calls a wog. But the orcs are no slouch, that's for sure. Kevin says, honestly, I don't know, but it is the last public holiday for the year. Last public holiday for the year? Holy shit. Really? Well, I mean, like, Christmas is coming up before the year ends, right? But I guess last, like, maybe like civic holiday or whatever it is, like government holiday or whatnot. But yeah, we got Thanksgiving coming up. We just had like a holiday recently, Truth and Reconciliation, it's called. But Day of Reflection, that was late September. You can move there. And additional building required. Okay, no problem. Just get some more of those. And Orion for the time being.
The hunter.
It's the garrison in here. It's more than we can handle at the moment with our current stack. But with that treeman, we might be able to get something, and we should be able to get some agreements here.
At your service.
Start with these guys.
Homeland persists through all the, as you say. Asray, the deep wood protects its sons and daughters. Orders received.
want to somehow end up at war with the other Wood Elf factions. I think these guys are the most important to be allied with. And then Bastone.
Are you the best they could find to negotiate? I am sworn.
Take an agreement with them as well. Gives us a little bit more coin to work with.
Orion!
That way, this way maybe we'll be able to outpace the
A job for the Gobbo King!
goblins
Deepwood Guardian.
in recruitment. But if we don't
Ever vigilant.
if we don't find something to smash, though, we're gonna run into financial problems. But I think probably we're gonna head to Massive Oracle. Kevin says apparently it is the king's official birthday. Oh, I didn't know Australia had a king. Actually, that's not true. All right. Cash wise, it's getting a little tight. Nothing crazy yet. Imminent invasion. Enemy force is gathering strength here and will appear in 3 turns. Move a force here to attempt to ambush the foe. Even if you are defeated, they may be prevented from reaching full strength. Should we come back and deal with that? Seems like it'd be a bit of a waste of time. Though we don't want them coming in here and smashing it. And we didn't build the... Yeah, maybe that is what we'll do.
Lord of the forest.
But I still do want to recruit these troops. But we'll... Actually, yeah. How far can you get?
My will is
Okay, yeah.
yours.
You can cover quite a bit of distance with the roots.
I will make it so.
Alright, yeah. We'll come back and deal with this. I just want to give a... Oh, and we don't need to collect the income there, actually. Just give the public order a bit of a boost there. But probably we'll end up selling this. We might end up selling it to Paravon. And then attack them when our when we're able to do it so that our diplomatic reputation isn't hurt. Wait till turn 11 and re-attack it, and that'll give us more targets, because I think we're going to get a mission here. We haven't gotten it already. Yeah, we haven't gotten it already. Maintain control of 3 provinces. Reward 1,000. But yeah, we should get a mission at some point to confederate. I think it's probably after the Oak of Ages is upgraded. And I forget which one it is. I think it's these guys. If we
Lord, at your
defeat the
service.
Bretonians 3 times, I think we can force a confederation with them, which is what we'll want to do. Alright. It'll be a little bit of a quiet start here. Kevin says we don't want one either, but a paid day off is okay. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a paid day off. I feel like the Western, or at least, I don't know how it is in Australia, but I imagine it is very similar. Like North America, I feel like the culture, especially in regards to work, is a little bit
Ready to serve.
a little bit too much. I think that we work way more than we actually should be. What happened that this guy, that other dude didn't get recruited? Did we? Oh, you can only recruit one. Okay, that's what happened. You can only recruit 1 per turn. Anyway, that's okay. We'll come back and deal with this, and we'll have Kevin over here keep an eye on Grom, and potentially we'll send him on some.
Watching.
Could do some. I'd like to get him leveled up, but this is expensive to level him up. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think it's worth it to level him up with
Guarding.
Assault Garrison and whatnot? I mean, it's a 50-50 chance, and he does gain experience
Defender of Lauren.
regardless if he fails or succeeds. He gets more if he succeeds. Kevin says a little like slavery. It's a lot like slavery, especially when you like. I mean, obviously, we have. I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's not extreme as slavery in the past. We have a lot of modern comforts and whatnot. But when you really like look at how our financial system works, how like what money is and how it's created and all that sort of stuff, and we all end up working like mad to be able to sort of make ends meet. It's starts to feel a lot like slavery. Like, I mean, you know, my parents' generation, a family, you know, like a good-sized family could make ends meet on one income and have enough money to save, go away, or you know, like all, you know, like the basic necessities and a few of the comforts of life. One income would be able to support it. But nowadays, here in Canada, like both parents are working in a family. And sometimes that's not enough. Sometimes one of the parents is working like 2 jobs and the other parent is working full time, and people are just, you know, struggling to make ends meet. Things have, yeah. Something has definitely gone wrong. But anyway, I don't want to
Protector of the forest.
get into that too much. Kevin says, I don't want to die like always, Rag. It's, wow, man. I'm looking forward to playing some War Tales. We'll probably play that tomorrow, but it's, oh, man. Could assault the units as well.
All hail Kurnos.
Alright, yeah, let's do it. It's important to get this guy leveled up, I guess. He did fail.
If the forest wills it.
But he's almost got enough experience to level up. Oh, check out the diplomacy. See what we got here. Who are they? He's at war with Durthu. You know what? It wouldn't be a bad idea for us to get on Durthu's good side. So I'm thinking that maybe we'll join his war. This will also... Every war that we join reduces our upkeep cost, so this is not a terrible idea. We might have to fight some dwarves, but I think the most likely outcome here is that Durthu will probably smash them anyway. But if not, we could get in on the action too. And it's a good way for us to improve our relations with the old treeman.
What do you need?
Alright, everything seems okay. Yeah. It says it's about 200 gold in upkeep. It's not bad. Fight this battle, and then we might come up here and see what we can do against these guys, maybe. That'll give us a... Since we're over here anyway. Kevin says, is it just me, or does the stream seem a little jumpy sometimes? That could very well be. It's for the first time I'm trying. We're streaming in 1440p, so my settings may not be completely fine-tuned. But you could try turning down the settings. It could potentially be something on your end. It says, YouTube says that the stream call, like my stream health is good, but occasionally I do get a message that the bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate, so that could be problematic. I wonder if anyone else has experienced any kind of lag with the stream or whatnot.
I thirst for the hunt.
Alright, let's go fight this invasion force here.
Called forth.
I don't know. We'll park this guy over here as well. I'm not sure if he'll participate in this fight or not, to be honest. Don't get too close. Because I don't want him to trigger it. I want Orion to trigger it. Kevin says, we are thousands of kilometers away, so I guess it can't be perfect all the time. Well, it's, okay, yeah, our treeman is fighting. But yeah, our distance probably shouldn't matter too much. It's just because like, I'm sending the feed to the YouTube servers, and so like, I don't know exactly how it works. But you would be getting the feed from YouTube. So like, it would depend on our internet connections, but yeah, I don't know. Kevin says, just when you are clicking on armies and designating movements, it's laggy. Really? Alright, I'll keep an eye on that when we get back into the thing. Because that might be... might be something with my settings with Windows. There could be something going on there. So I'll have to take a look and pay attention and see if there's something going on there.
Ready for battle! Eternal Guard!
I guess I should have maybe taken a look at what we're up against here. I am gonna put you guys in the middle here. Maybe not. Just put you guys back there. Those Centaurs could be problematic.
We stand ready!
I think what we'll do
Wild Riders!
is we'll keep one of the Wild Riders back here to defend against those Harpies, because I have a feeling those Harpies are gonna be an issue. Do we want to position? Maybe we should position on this hill here. I think that would be better, actually. Man, this is one of the things I hate with Total Wars. The terrain, it looks like the terrain should be fine to place the unit. Like right here, we should be able to place this unit here, but we cannot. It's weird. Anyway. Alright, let's position like that. Are you guys up front? Actually, I'll put you in behind here. Do it like this. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have our Waystalker in the army at the moment. Alright, Orion here. Alright, we're gonna keep one of the Wild Riders in behind just to help defend against these Harpies if they come after us. Let's position Actually, position them here. That way, if they go for these dudes, then these guys can come in and support. But essentially what I want to do is I want to pin these units in place with the Wild Riders and then shoot into their flanks, because we don't want these guys either coming around this way or coming through here to get to us. And then we should be able to hold the line here with our spearmen. Oh, actually, let's go 2 for you guys.
Our bows are yours.
Kevin says there's definitely something upmade. Every now and then the snow stops falling and stays in place when moving troops, etc. Really? Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Okay. Trying to think how I should try and resolve this. I think I have to stop the stream for a second because I don't think I can adjust what I want to do is I want to try and adjust the bit rate in OBS in my settings, but if the stream is going, I can't, like OBS won't allow you to do that as it's recording. So I think I'm gonna have to stop the stream for a moment. So there'll be a little bit of a delay, and then yeah. Actually, I have another idea, actually. But in any case, all right. So bear with me, guys. Stream is going to go down for about 30 seconds, but it should come back in a moment. So just give me a moment, boys. All right, we should be back. I made a couple of adjustments, and I'm just want to monitor whether or not the adjustments have made a difference. It seems okay so far. Yeah, there still is. Alright, it seems better than it was. But let's I'll try and keep an eye on it. Let's fight this battle and see what happens here.
Wild riders, ever ready. Wild riders, protectors of the forest.
Oh shit. These fuckers are gonna try and escape, aren't they?
Wild riders,
Shit.
Ready for the hunt!
for Lady Ariel. For Athel Lauren. Wild riders.
Alright, well, it looks like they're escaping. Or trying to escape. Kevin says the screen just freezes for about a second or two. Yeah, which is definitely something that I don't want. Because there's actually... I'm having a bit of an issue. I spent like a day or two trying to see if I can fix it, but it seems to be a common issue with Wartails. That there's a bit of hitching with Wartails. Like, the thing is, with what we're experiencing right now... Yeah. It may be... The thing is, my internet connection may not be able to handle 1440p is what we're... Which is kind of why I wanted to do this stream. This stream was meant to be a test to see if this... If we could handle 1440p for streaming. But I might have to go down to 1080p. Is the Starlink... It basically... It pretty much hits the minimum for what a 1440p stream can be. Yeah, like right now, I'm only getting 20 megabits per second upload, which the minimum should be 30 megabits per second. So I might have to just go back to 1080p, which is something I don't think I can change midstream. Yeah, Kevin says it's happening again. Yeah, I think it's a bit janky with my internet, I think is what it is. I think we're gonna have to bear with it for today, and I think what I'm gonna have to do is probably just go back to 1080p. Yeah, because for me to switch over to 1080p on YouTube, I think I pretty much have to start a new stream. I don't think I can actually change those settings midstream. I think that has to be set up. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at it right now. I think it has to be set up sort of midstream. Or, sorry, not midstream, but before the stream starts. So I apologize for any of the interruptions, but it's internet. I mean, for the most part, the connection has been excellent, but there's a few blips here and there. But yeah, I think the adjustments I did do, I think helped it a little bit, but yeah, it just may not be, the internet connection may not be able to handle it. That's fine, just thought I'd bring it to your attention. Oh, Morn says 23 viewers. We're all waiting for your return. Yeah, that's more than what we're getting previously on the old Ragnarok Total War channel. Boys, please welcome Morn to the stream. Morn, congratulations, man. I love you, brother. I wish I could have been there for the event, but folks, I hope Morn doesn't mind me sharing this, but Morn tied the knot recently, and yeah, he's he's a new man. He's yeah, just a week or two ago, him and his missus said their vows and are now a happy couple. Kevin says, Morn, how would you feel? Would it be okay for me to with the viewers here to share a wedding photo? Is or would that be you know, crossing a line? We could definitely use the Winds of Magic. We didn't take any damage, though we didn't use any Winds of Magic there. So I think Treasury actually is what we'll go with here. Kevin says, what's his name, Morn? His name is Kevin. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Morn and his missus. Kevin says, you lucky bastard. I've heard they are good blokes. A wedding photo? Did I send you one? Alright, well. Here it is. The happy couple. Look at that. Congratulations to you both. Very happy for you. I hope you don't mind, Morn. I'm be sharing that with the folks here.
I thirst for the hunt. Orion!
Kevin says down Syndrome Thanos. That's more from Deep Space Nine. Oh goodness gracious! But yeah, in all honesty though, Morn, I wish I could have been there. Would have been great. You've been
God King.
a real friend to the channel and a friend to me personally. You know, I went through some rough times over the past few years, and
Defender of Athel
you checking in on me now and again has been greatly appreciated.
Let us
So
exchange courtesies then.
yeah, I'm sure it was a great event, and I hope you're enjoying married life so far. Looking forward to seeing all the little Morns running around in the years to come.
Lord of the Asray. Christian Athello.
So, all right. Does that mean, I guess that army is destroyed. That forced encounter event. I thought that because they had retreated from the ambush, that they would be, that the army would pop up on the map here, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. We should probably fall back to our own territory and potentially make preparations to come up here and battle these dwarves and finish them off.
Highborn.
Though, I don't know if that's going to be worth our time. We could probably just let Durthu. Durthu's probably up here making his way over there. So we could just leave well enough alone. Dang it. We've used up all of our movement. I do want to get back in our own territory though, so I am gonna force march. God, I don't know what the hotkey is that I keep pressing that increases the speed, but anyway.
Ready to serve.
Board says made me LOL. Even just the fact that you sat down and made that, bro, no worries, I'll fly over you to you one day. Honestly, something like that just takes like 5 minutes to put together, but I was thinking about it. I was thinking about putting together with something like from the bachelor party, and I was gonna use Selma Hayek, that scene from Dusk Till Dawn where she's dancing with the snake or whatever, but I was like, okay, you know what, that's but that would have probably been pretty good too. But anyway, but yeah, I should have. I'll maybe post it in the Discord for everyone later. Though I don't know, I haven't even popped into the Discord. I'm not entirely sure what's going on in there these days. Should we? Morna, how are you finding the stream quality and the like? Are you noticing any lags at all? Because we were having a little bit of issues. This is the first time I've streamed on 1440p, and I'm not entirely sure that the Starlink can handle it. So I was just curious. Curious what your experience, because Kevin. Well, actually, I've been noticing it as well. On my end a little bit, but it seems I made some adjustments. It seems better than it was previously. Seems smoother. Marcia slapped my ass off the one where he sucks his foot or something. I don't remember the scene exactly, but I know she comes out with the snake on her and does her little dance, and it gets a little bit wild there. And I was gonna put I was gonna put Morn's face on one of those characters. I thought it would have been pretty good, but anyway. Anyway, this one I yeah, felt like works pretty good. Anyway, you could do a lot worse, that's for sure. Whew.
Forest calls.
All right, let me see here.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Yeah, we could come up here and destroy these guys. But what I'd like to do is probably head down this way and destroy Grom. Or at least,
Ever vigilant. Hunting.
at least, slow him down so he doesn't completely wreck everyone in Bretonia. Let's just do a little bit of exploring here. It might not be a bad idea to try and join some more wars to get our costs down a bit. I think we'll probably... This will be a little bit costly, but I do want to get some recruitment done this turn as well.
Glade Lord.
And we're both in forced march here. I didn't realize we're going to use up all our movement. Tactician and tough. This is not really Ariel's chosen. Wins and magic power reserve plus 15 for their own army is not bad. It's the same as well. But the trait that I like, there's a trait that increases, I think, the range for the army or something. Which is the trait that I usually like for the Glade Lords. So I think maybe we'll just... You know what, this annoyance of netlings could be useful. That minus 10% enemy army movement range could be useful. And I do love my treeman. But, and we need a Morn now that he's here. Morn says, stream seems fine to me, to be honest. Looks good. Kevin says, it is better, that's for sure. Yeah, so I reduced the bitrate that I was sending to YouTube in OBS. I think I had it set a little bit too high. And then there was a box that I should have had checked that I didn't have checked. That says to ignore like the streaming services settings, I think, something along those lines. I forget exactly what it is, but that box I checked and we should be good now. Or, well, it is better. Like Kevin said, it does seem better. But, yeah, I think my internet occasionally dips out. See, alright, he's at war with Karaknorn.
Lord of Athelloren.
Guys at war
What
with
do you
anyone?
need?
They're not at war with anyone. We might as well declare war on these assholes. We haven't met Astalia, so wouldn't have been able to join the war. But they're far enough away from us that they shouldn't bother us at the moment. We're going to declare war on Paravon probably if they survive for 10 turns, or I guess it's 6 more turns. Already at war with Grom.
Savior of the realm.
Carrick Ziflin. I guess we could go to war with Carrick
The
Ziflin.
lady has judged you worthy of my
Fight
time.
the dwarves. Though it's probably not going to make us popular with Clan Angrand. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're not going to like us. We're probably going to have to fight them, but for now, we'll let them declare war on us. But Bastion,
Protector of the... Let us exchange courtesies then.
let's join their war with them, and then we can get some coin.
I am sworn.
Nothing crazy, but enough to allow us to keep recruiting. Broken nose.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
join that war. And I will take non-aggression, actually, because they'll probably end that agreement at some point. But at least for now, we can trust the dwarves not to attack us while we're off doing something else. Because I think probably we're going to be marching towards Grom. And we'll want to deal with him before he gets out of control. I don't want to declare war on Skaven because they will make a beeline for us. We could declare war on the Barrow Legion, but it's not critical. We don't want to get involved in too many wars. I feel like probably 5 is fine for now. Most of these factions... These are, for the most part, minor factions, with the exception, I guess, of the Shadowgave. But I don't think... They don't usually last too long. In strength ranking, they're not super strong, but... This will increase our income by quite a bit. Or reduce our upkeep.
The hunter.
Basically. We don't need both these treemen necessarily, but I think we'll keep them. Having 2 of them to support, we might leave 1 behind at the King's Glade, just as a defense, and then the other can travel with Orion. Potentially, anyway. It would be good, actually, to get some more of the other generals so that we can take advantage of these Orion's Chosen, because these positions give us some nice little bonuses as the game goes on. So we'll keep an eye out for some of the Glade Lords. Morn says, laughing my ass off. To be honest, all I did was eat and gamble and shoot guns for my bachelors. Dude, that sounds fucking awesome anyway. Like, that sounds like a solid time. Eat, gamble, and shoot guns. That's classic American bachelor party right there. Oh man, that sounds like a wild time.
Master of the wild hunt.
Ooh. Warren, you catch any football today? I haven't. Oh man, I've pretty much given up on my my Miami Dolphins, so I haven't really been dialed into the football this year. I'm super excited for the hockey season. I can't wait to see how my my Montreal Canadiens do this year. Yeah, if we were to disband one of these guys, we could save a fair bit of income. But I think alright, you know what? Yeah, let's disband Kababia for now. Since he's gone to bed anyway, that saves us a little bit of money.
Protector of the oak.
And
Lord of the forest.
I think we should probably... This is going to unlock 2 build slots for us. Probably what we want to do, we definitely want the grapevines to get our income up, but I think probably we'll build the guard platform as well, just to put a little bit of extra defenses in, because we do have a lot of enemies now. So somebody's sneaking in here if we're off fighting Grom. Someone could potentially sneak in and cause us some problems. Alright, I do want to get an idea of what Grom is up to, but I also want to meet... I'm hoping to meet Lewin as well. Come around.
Ever watchful. Orders understood.
Yeah, let's go this way.
It will be done.
We'll swing around. Try and swing around this way, though. It doesn't look like things are going... Oh, okay, there we go. We've met him. All right, perfect.
I am King Leoncor. So,
Is
do you
that
come
war
to Bretonia's
with
friend
Muslan? We can join that
or
war,
enemy?
I think. It won't give us non-aggression. What's his... Yeah, okay. He's... It looks like he's standing okay on his own, but... We'll do that. We'll join their war. And then hopefully our relations will improve with him. But let's get Kevin coming back down this way. Kevin says, geez, I'm glad it's the middle of the day here then, or I'd get deleted as well. Not necessarily. It's just the situation. Your character will be on the map. So long as he doesn't
Forest wills it.
get taken out by the enemies. Let's go with specialist. So long as he doesn't get wounded or killed by an enemy, he'll be on the map. We'll need our Waystalker there. So you don't have to worry about him being disbanded. But generals, it's just because of the supply lines, it increases our upkeep cost every time we have another general. So if we can save a little bit of money, if we don't need someone, probably just try and save a little bit of money.
Greetings. Who seeks my wise
All right, we do
counsel?
have military access, so that's good. Quick deals. No trade. Lion needs.
Are you here to demand a jewel?
Yeah, these guys are about to get wiped off the map, so we
I
might
am
as well
sworn to
take some money from them before they do. Paravon seems to be doing okay.
Onward!
Alright, Orion.
I will grant your request. Yes.
4 turns for that. Require 500 force health to perform the ritual of rebirth here. Okay. So we've got a long ways to go before we can do the ritual rebirth, which is what grants us access to our to Ariel.
King in the woods.
You come around this way.
God King of the Deep Wood.
Should we pick up one more? We'll just grab one more Eternal Guard just to have a little bit more
I will make it so.
of a front line.
Arvonis Elmsham.
We can recruit down here as well. Yeah, these aren't exactly the trade. I mean, this isn't a terrible trade, but it's not really the trait that I'm looking for. And for the extra cost, I think we'll just wait. I was thinking to maybe recruit a couple of units here while we're making our way down this way, just so we have a little bit higher numbers. But we can potentially recruit along the way. Yeah, just hopefully Grom hasn't called a wog, because that could be problematic. Yeah, I feel relatively confident that we can take on the orcs with this army. The treemen will be really important, but if we can want as many troops as we can get. Because the orcs can be, in the early game, the orcs can be a problem. Plus 10 armor for elf infantry and cavalry units might actually be really good for us. Gain +1 additional forest health for winning battles in magical forests or their hearthlands. Income from raising settlements plus 10% is not bad. The ambush success chance is nice. Melee attack for elf infantry and physical resistance for elf units. The stuff in here is the really good stuff. But we won't have access to Amber for a while. And I think it's set up so that you can't actually unlock all of these in a single campaign. I don't think you can collect enough Amber to unlock all of them. But I'm not 100% about that. Campaign movement plus 5% would be really nice as well. Is that... yeah. Evasion chance plus 20% using the world routes would be handy also. That's not bad either. Bumping up the recruit rank. Missile... oh. Missile strength plus 10%. Oh, that's just for those units. So it wouldn't be... I mean, it wouldn't improve the Hawk Riders, but we don't have access to them yet. The income from raising settlements would be kind of nice, but I think we'll go with Vol, the Maker. I think this is going to have the biggest impact for us initially. That plus 10 armor for elf infantry could make a big difference. Especially if we're fighting the orcs. And especially in the early game. It might not make much of a difference later on. But right now, it could be beneficial. Alright, yeah. No treaties with Paravon because
Azray.
I'm hoping that we'll be able to target them. I might even sell Quinel's back to them so that we can trigger the Confederation more easily.
You have orders?
But we've got a few more turns till that happens. In the meantime, we'll probably get after Grom. We're not at war with him yet. And he's targeting
Come to die.
Aquitaine. So we'll continue to build our army and just hopefully we can get some intel here. We might try and smash his settlement if he's stuck over here. We might try and rush to that. Okay, that was the army that we fought. I guess they must have went into ambush stance or something. So we'll have to turn around and smash them quick.
I live to serve Ariel.
Yeah,
Ready to serve.
that's okay. I mean, it's not like we're under any kind of pressure here to expand. And I think...
Lord of the Forest.
shit. I didn't realize that we can't move there. Alright, well...
You have my spear.
Alright, Ogre of Aegis should be able to defend against this army. So it shouldn't be a problem.
Orion.
So we'll drop Orion in there. And then just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna drop Morn in there just to give him a little bit extra beef.
Lord of the Asray,
But now that we're in this stance, we can't actually recruit any troops.
protector of the oak.
What do you need? Lady of the Glade, at your service.
I don't think we're going to be using this character, but... just so that I know what the trait
Lady
is.
of the Asray.
Ariel's chosen. I'll just name her that. I mean, it's not a terrible trait, being able to increase the winds of magic. It's actually pretty good. But there's one that I prefer. We might make use of her. And yeah, we can put her in one of these spots for now. Reduction upkeep for cavalry. Campaign movement range plus 10% armies in local province is pretty sweet. Income from sacking and looting plus 30% in the local region. These two both boost up. This actually gives us more ammunition as well. Armies in local province. I think probably Master of Supplies is the way to go. And then as Orion army grows, we could transfer these units into her army to get the bonus for the Eternal Guard and Glade Guard units. But the income from post-battle loot plus 25% is nice. So if we have her following Orion around, we get plus 25% bonus loot from all of his battles, potentially. This boosts up the post-battle loot as well, but we don't have access to any of these troops just yet. So we'll hold off on the Master of Drums. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh my god. Is there a cooldown on that? Oh, there's not. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, well. Oh, okay, well, we'll be able to do it next turn anyway. I'm tempted to make her Master of Scouts for that additional campaign movement range. I don't know. It's either Master of Supplies or Master of Scouts, but in any case, we can't make her either at the moment. So,
My will is yours.
I mean, we might be able to do it if we were to, if
How
we're
can
maybe
I
to
assist you?
replace her with somebody else, but it's gonna be a waste of money, so we won't do that. But yeah, we'll be able to put her into one of those offices next turn. Oh, huge deal.
These are dark times.
Glade Lord. You need me?
Can almost get trade
You
with
have been
these
granted safe
guys.
passage. For now.
482. Take us 8 turns to recoup that based on the current trade agreement. But if we just wait, we should be able to get it for free. And we might actually even be able to get them to pay for it at some point. So I think we'll just wait on that.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Kevin says no ammo for you. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Oh, son of a bitch. I forgot about Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Sorry. We wanted him to turn around and come back the other direction. But anyway. as we need to get some intel on Grom. Though I'm kind of getting a feeling now we might end up targeting Paravon before we target Grom, because we're getting close to turn 11, which is the turn we'll be allowed to attack Paravon again without incurring any penalties diplomatically or with our what do you call it? I mean, we should just auto-resolve this, but we haven't had a battle in a little while. So, we'll fight it. Kevin says, Kevin has gone walkabout. Yes, he has. Sadly, I forgot about the poor guy. Yeah, it should be a pretty easy battle for us, but I haven't had any action. I don't mind these settlements. I feel like this is a nice defensive. Like some of the siege maps are very difficult to defend just because they're like so. I don't know. They're really oddly designed, if you ask me. But this one is designed really well for defense, I think. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's better than some of the others. Kevin says 3 beers and doesn't listen to Orion anymore. Yeah, it happens. What are you gonna do? Just gonna put everybody here for a moment. Not sure exactly where they're gonna come in from, but I think probably what we'll do is we'll probably just put our Eternal Guard here. Though I guess, you know what I should have done is should have put the garrison troops out in these spots. Anyway, it'll be alright. Put these guys over there. Cavalry, have the cavalry stay here to support these guys. And then I think, I'll put Orion there too. I think most of the archers, though, are just have them line up on the walls here, and then just shoot whatever comes in.
Foes of Athelloren, ready to fire.
And then what have we got for reinforcements? Just our newly acquired general.
Your command. Blade guard.
Yeah, it should be pretty straightforward, pretty basic battle. See anything that we should to worry about here? Too much. I guess we could have put some archers in behind here to support these guys, but I think we can pretty much cover these areas. I guess we could build some towers. Build one there. Kevin says, might as well go see the sisters. LOL. He's not that far out there. The sisters on the other side of the ocean. Savalon says, hello, legend. Saw, how are you, man? What's cracking? What have you been up to? Ragnarok's been missing for quite a while. Finally back in action. Which is good. I missed, honestly, I missed doing this quite a bit. It's been a long hiatus. Saw says, doing great. Good to see you live. We're getting a little bit lag again. Connection says it's good. Let me just double check my upload speed here at the moment. Yeah, it looks like they want to, I guess, capture this. Yeah, the upload is not terrible. It's in the range where it should be decent. But we are definitely getting some skipping. SG says stream lag or computer lag. It's definitely stream lag. I think this is my first time trying to stream at 1440p, and I'm starting to come to the conclusion that my internet connection is not going to be strong enough for 1440p. But like on my end, the game is running nice and smooth. Yeah, I might be able to adjust the settings a little bit, but I think it's the internet connection. Gavin says, I can see you, Uthlon, damn it. I've had way too much forest wine. Did I get here? Where's everyone? I can't speak French. SG Productions. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to, I'm probably gonna have to go back to 1080p. Sadly. I guess Orion can get in on this fight over here.
My spear.
But yeah, I'm using, so where I live now, the options for internet are extremely limited, unfortunately. I guess apparently what happened was, alright, we're getting fucked over here because none of these guys are in range of the, let's get Orion over here too, and let's bring over the cavalry. Our dudes are getting chewed up there. So my understanding is essentially what happened here in Canada with the internet. One of the big, I mean, basically like most of the internet providers and the phone providers and all that sort of stuff, they pretty much have monopolies, and they've been trying to allow other companies into the market to encourage some competition. But Canada is a vast country. Like I mean, most of the populated areas, I guess, are condensed in small, you know, like it's basically across the border of the United States is where most of the population of Canada lives, but it's still huge distances. So the networks that are, or the infrastructure that's required for the internet is pretty daunting. And apparently what happened, one of the big companies here, Bell, one of the big internet providers, was going to lay down fiber optics pretty much everywhere, right? But the government came in and said, okay, you came in and said, you have to allow your competitors to use your infrastructure and offer internet. And Bell was basically like, well, if that's the case, then fuck it. We're not going to lay down all of this infrastructure because our competitors can come in and offer at a lower rate. Why would we do that? So they didn't end up putting fiber down everywhere. And where I am, the options are really limited. So what I'm using is the Starlink, the Elon Musk internet, which the download is good. The download is solid, but the for whatever reason, the upload is the shits. Like and I'm not sure if that's like the upload. Like I'm not sure if that's like technically like a technical issue with Starlink, like if it's not capable of doing that, or or doing better upload, or if it's that they just limit it because they don't want to offer the higher upload speed. I don't know, whatever the case. But anyway, essentially, the upload speed that I have is pretty much the minimum requirements to be able to stream at 1440p, which is what I was kind of hoping I'd be able to do. But it I don't know, it doesn't look like. I mean, it's fine most of the time, but it lags out a little bit. SG Production says it's probably something to do with corrupt politicians. It almost always is, right? The obvious solution would be for Bell to do a deal with all the other companies so they all chip into the project. Yeah, right? Like cooperation, like almost always, like cooperation is the best way to go. But yeah, these big companies, they, I don't know, just too much corporate greed and all that sort of stuff. But
Proud daughter of Athel Lauren.
all right, let's move everybody in here so that everybody gets a little bit of experience. But we should be able to, this one we should be able to auto-resolve just fine.
Lord of the Asray.
God, we're, turn 7, we're only level 4. This is, we're not off to a thunderous start here. I've kind of been...
Protector of the Oak.
maybe, taking my time a little bit too much with some of the stuff, but at the same time, though, the Wood Elves play really well defensively. Like, we can hunker in this territory and fend off enemies. And once we gain access to the higher level troops, it will be pretty difficult to stop. We'll be able to rampage through a lot of stuff. SG Production says, what about satellite internet Starlink? So that's what I'm using as the Starlink, which yeah, basically the download speed is good. It's anywhere I mean, it's not great, but it's still pretty good. Like, it's between 100 and 300 megabits per second most of the time. And then the upload, the thing is, the upload was advertised only at 5 megabits, between 5 megabits per second and 25 was what it was, what it was advertised at. But as far as my testing goes, it's pretty much anywhere between 20 and 50 is what I typically get, which is much better than what it was advertised, but still is not great. The minimum that you want to have to be able to stream in 1440p is 30 megabits per second. But the other thing is too, I don't know, I guess I should look into this a little bit more to know exactly how it works. But I've heard as well that, like, what could be causing the problem, it might not actually be the upload speed, but I guess apparently, like, there could be a little bit of lag happening when so Starlink is like a network of satellites, and I think as like the feed that's connecting to my connection, when it switches satellites, I think might have like a minor disruption in the upload, as like every time it switches from satellite to satellite. That could be it too, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it to really be able to say definitively. But I remember I was watching one of Legend's streams, and he was talking about the Starlink and something along those lines, but it wasn't something that I really looked into. SG Production says they always advertise in megabits, but all of their users only understand megabytes. Ah, this is true. Yeah, so it's like, it's not bad, and I'm sure probably like 1080p will be fine, hopefully. But it seems pretty smooth most of the time. It's just we get hitches every now and again, hitches and freezes. Yeah, see, right now I've got a warning on YouTube. Stream's current bitrate 13263 kilobits per second is lower than the recommended. Yeah, for the most part, it's been pretty, like, the stream health has been pretty smooth. But there have been, yeah, like I said, a few hitches here and there, so. I don't know. Alright, we gotta get all this shit upgraded. We need more troops, and we need to make some money. And we've also got to get Orion leveled up. So we kind of gotta get our asses in gear here a little bit.
Azray, how can I assist you?
Give her the campaign movement range for now.
Highborn.
Alright, I think
The hunter.
what we're gonna do,
Fine. Yes.
just have Orion parked there for now. I'm gonna
You need me?
transfer these guys over. I do want to take advantage of these offices, but I don't think we're ready to do that just yet, and I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference initially, and the extra money that we'll save right now, because money's getting a little bit tight, probably be more beneficial to not worry about it for the moment. Transfer you over. Or maybe do it like that, just because this guy has the ability to hide. SG Production says, pause it, dude, and come back with 1080p. So, in order for me to switch it to 1080p, I actually have to end the stream in YouTube, I'm pretty sure. Because my stream key is set up for 1440p. So, in order to switch it to 1080p, I have to... Though I can switch it in OBS to 1080p. I don't know if that's gonna fuck it up or not. Like, I could pause the stream and switch in OBS how much is getting sent there. So it'll just... Warren says, is there anything wrong with the stream? I really can't tell. It looks good to me. Yeah, it's good most of the time, but we do get some freezing now and again. I think we're just going to bear through it with the stream. The stream was just meant to be sort of a test for the 1440p. But, yeah. Yeah, anyway, what we're saying is
Grant your request.
the stream key is set up for 1440p. So, in order to switch it to 1080p, I would have to end the stream and start a new one. However, I could adjust the settings in OBS to just have OBS only send the 1080p, but I don't know if that's going to make it janky or not. I don't know what that might do. More SG Production says, I'll still be watching in 5 minutes after you come back. I bet 31 others will too. Yeah, maybe. It's possible. It's possible.
Ready to serve.
But, yeah, I don't know. I think we'll just bear with it for tonight, and then probably the next time I stream, we'll just go with the 1080p. Alright, we need to get this built. But we need one more turn. We need the population growth. I would like to get a Glade Captain, would be useful. I'm not crazy about the Deepwood Scouts. The real archers that we want are the Way Watchers. These poison tip blades will be fine for the immediate future. But let's upgrade that. In the meantime, and we'll recruit a couple more troops in the meantime as well, or one more, or can we get 2 of those? Yeah, I think I'd rather have 2 of those than 1 of those. Because we're gonna get on the move now and probably come for the orcs. Get a trade agreement with the Lyonese.
Worthy of my time.
Don't think we need the military access necessarily. We'll take military access from
The lady
Bastogne.
has judged you worthy.
Should this betray?
Alright, good. Alright, we are going to take a little break here because I do need to run to the washroom, unfortunately. Let's upgrade these. And the turn, and I'm just going to play some game trailers for some games that I'm kind of excited to play here in the next little while. But I'm going to run to the washroom. I'll be back in a moment, boys.
Orders understood.
My name is Thorvald Olafsson, and I am looking for my wife, Freya. Their trail led me to you.
Follow me. Shield wall.
It is your destiny to save her. I will support you in this.
Alright, sorry boys, I'm back. There's a couple games that I'm kind of looking forward to playing. The Sons of Valhalla looks like a lot of fun. It's sort of like an old school game. It's made by a Hooded Horse, and it looks like a lot of fun. It's been sitting on in my Steam library for a while, and I just haven't gotten around to checking it out. But it looks like fun. And then Dragon Quest 1 and 2, the remakes. Dragon Quest, when it first came out, was called Dragon Warrior, and that was like one of the first, I think probably actually the first RPG that I'd ever played, and it was so much fun. So that's releasing here end of October, and I'm really excited to play that. We'll probably do a playthrough of that on the other channel, on the Auto Resolve channel, and have some fun with that. But if anybody's interested, you'll be able to find it over here with Auto and the War Tales content. But that's where we do most of the RPG sort of stuff. Kevin says, sorry, I've just returned from the shop. What has happened? And Warren says bathroom break for Reggie. Yeah, sorry, I'm sitting here sipping on my coffee, and at certain points, you know, like I've needed to go to the washroom for a little while, and you know, I can only hold it for so long. I've got the marble-sized ladder, I guess. I don't know. All right, Orion, you are coming over this way. So we're gonna get after Grom. So this is where things are gonna potentially go sideways here, boys. And let's bring Morn as well. And then let's get our scout over here as quickly as possible.
Master of the wild.
Turn 8. Yeah, we'll get after Grom. Hopefully we can deal with him quickly. And then after we deal with Grom, I say that, but Grom is going to be a real pain in the ass. The orcs they can be a handful in the early game, and if he calls a wog, we're going to be fucked. Unless we can manage to get some help from Carcassonne. I mean, they are, or at least they should be at war with one another.
Greetings. Who seeks my wise
Oh no,
counsel?
she's not at war with them. Alright, that's not good. We want her to be at war with them because that would make things a little bit easier on us. So it would appear that there's a very large force sitting inside the settlement there. This might be a little more difficult than I'd like. Anyway, should make things interesting. SG Production says, I bet as soon as you get to Massive Oracle, one of those scripted armies will spawn in Athelorn. Kevin says, co-op War Tales when, Raggy? I don't know, man. That's a good question. I like... Co-op War Tales, I've had sort of... I mean, it's... We've done it with Flint and Wyvern and Gone and everything. It gets a little bit... It's hard to stay organized sometimes, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because, like, War Tales involves so much micromanagement. And if everyone's not on the, sort of the same page,
All hail Colonels.
it gets a little bit hard to manage. Or at least I've found it hard to manage. Though at the same time, if you get a team, a group of players together that knows what they're doing, then you can kind of, I guess... sort of division of labor, like everyone has their responsibilities with their characters or whatever, and you can sort of ease the micromanagement. But the one thing that I found super annoying was the whole sharing of the resources, like the camp chest. So you have your own inventory of resources, and then you have the camp chest, and just like switching things between the camp chest and the, like, you never know exactly how much of certain resources are in the party because everything gets spread around a little bit. That was the one thing that was a little bit tricky to manage, but we definitely figure something out. Maybe over the holidays, potentially, or I know I'll have a lot of free time in January, so maybe January, but over the holidays. Potentially, if you got a little spare time, you might be able to set something up. Yeah, SG Production says, you know what I mean? The white circle thing that you have to send an army to. Yes, we just dealt with one of those. Which is kind of what we backtracked to do that, because otherwise I probably would have gotten after Grom in the meantime. But what I'm kind of hoping is that fighting Grom will be able to, hopefully, hypothetically, generate some income, which we could potentially use to recruit a defensive army here. Because those armies aren't terribly difficult to deal with. And between, like, Oak of Ages has a pretty solid garrison, so it wouldn't need a whole lot to buff that up. We are going to build the garrison building here. So that'll help the situation as well. So this won't be terribly difficult to defend. We should be able to do it with a small army, a smallish army, and hopefully we can get some money generated with Orion here, with him on the warpath. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping we're at the stage where Orion can kind of roam a little bit, and we can just play defensively over here. We don't necessarily need to conquer a lot of territory, but destroying, building, raising settlements and sacking settlements is probably our best way to generate some money. As she production says, the incursion, you can choose to fight it or not. Yeah, they're gonna be a bit of more of a nuisance than anything else, but I think, yeah, I think they show up more often when you're upgrading the Oak of Ages, or the Oak of Ages might trigger them to open or to pop up. Just double check if there's any more wars that we could potentially join here. Corrode's not at war with anyone. I think we're already at war with Ziflin, are we not?
Protector of the weak.
Herman's not at war with anyone. Yeah, we are at war with Ziflin. We're on aggression with Angren, that's good. We're not yet at war with the Broken Axe. And we're not at war with them. I don't intend to go to war with Reichland, or at least not right now. Yeah, there are some wars that we could potentially join to save some money, but we've probably got enough on our plate for the moment that we don't need to. I think we're good. Alright, mission issue. Destruction and Distraction. 3 battles against the following race. Greenskins. Alright, perfect. The Pine Crag is an embattled region, ever beset by the Greenskins of the Grey Mountains. As such, beneath Widroth's eaves are a maze of walkways, root-braced tunnels, and outposts of living defense works that have repelled many an opportunistic wog. Lord Findel, who holds sway over the realm, has a thirst for battle matched only by his courtiers, taking great joy in slaughtering the Green Menace. I just lost my place. Fuck. It switched. We switched to a different mission. That's what happened. Green Menace, who so frequently intrude upon his domain. After seeing off a recent rash of particularly large greenskin attacks, however, the realm is slightly less defensible than its assistants. He would like you to bring war to the greenskins so that their attentions may be elsewhere while Widroth's defenses are rejuvenated. Though he has little fear that any greenskin attack would succeed even now, he prefers for his glades to be fully primed to inflict maximum bloodshed for the inevitable future attacks. SG Production says, I'm doing Drika campaign. Dryads are crazy for her. Yeah, I have heard that Drika is really strong. I'm not, I don't know. For me, I'm not crazy about the, I'd have to be in a really particular mood to want to play as the sort of like plant-based Wood Elves, I guess, the trees and stuff. But I can definitely see the appeal, and Drika, from what I've heard, are very, very strong. Says SG Production says, I like the Wood Elf melee rush style, prefer it to shooting. Yeah, no, I can definitely see that. Kevin says, my last campaign was Kalita, or however you spell it. Didn't enjoy it at all. The Tomb Kings can be tricky. It's, but yeah, I don't know that. I've only played Kalita once, and I think that was Warhammer 2, if I remember. All right, so this is the... We've got this mission as well. The history between men and the folk of Athel-Loren has always been a tumultuous one, though the affairs of the early primitive man tribes had been seen as folly by the Asri. In more recent times, the kingdom of Bretonnia to the west has grown in importance, acting as a buffer against the many threats the forest has had to face. Sometimes the ignorant men who live at the forest's fringes take unpermitted sustenance from it, with such transgressions always met with the range of wild hunt that brings swift and merciless death. Lord Daith, ruler of Torgoven, has recently been vocal about the fact that the balance of power between Bretonnia and Athel-Loren must be reinforced. For although these men can be considered friends, they are also inferiors and need to be reminded of that fact. Display of force against them will certainly show Lord Daith that you do not shirk from such responsibilities. Alright, yeah, so we did get another forest encounter. It's way over here, so I don't think we have to worry about that too much. Mission issued. Recruit 30 new troops. And what do we get for that? A war banner. And so for recruiting 30 units, which will cost you, what? A lot. I mean, you're going to recruit units anyway, but still, the bonus seems a little bit lackluster. I mean, a war banner, 750 gold. Great. Cool. But anyway, Kevin says SG was right. LOL, yeah. And SG Production says, with the defeat X race 3 times, I found it is way easier to do if you don't auto-resolve, so you can beat the same army again in the following upfield battle. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. That is a good point. So, here's the situation, or I guess here's our options. We can wait 2 turns and attack Paravon and do that in Confederate. Because if we were to declare war on them now, we started the game at war with them and we took the peace treaty, which in hindsight maybe was a mistake. Probably the best thing would be to eliminate them initially. We would have gotten access to the Hawk Riders. But I kind of wanted to stay on good terms with the rest of Bretonnia and save Paravon for later for this time to destroy. But we've got to wait, I think, 2 more turns before we can declare war on them. Yeah, turns remaining 2. So option 1 is wait 2 turns and then declare war on Paravon. What I was thinking is what we could do before we declare war on Paravon, we could sell Quinel's back to them, and then we could attack Quinel's right away to get 1 battle in, and then we could come up here and fight them. Hopefully draw the army out, fight the army, and then take Paravon. So we could do that. It's a little bit more passive. Or we can go to war with the orcs right now and see if we can handle them. The orcs might be a little bit too much to handle, but the orcs will probably keep us busy for quite some time. They haven't called a WOG yet, which is good for us. Kevin says the orcs are growing too strong. Chip them down and then take Paravon. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's what I'm leaning towards as well. As she says, helps also to try to force a field battle by ambushing, leaving a solo lord in the option to drag the AI out and their settlement and unable to get back. Yeah, that is not a bad idea either. I'm tempted to put the cavalry into Morn's army, because Morn is going to be the reinforcing general, right? And it would be quicker to get them into the field. But maybe we'll just keep these guys as reserve. Because having the added flexibility of these guys in the army initially is probably our best bet. And I think Orion gives them some form of bonus as well. Maybe, or he gets maybe a reduction in their upkeep. I don't know. Battle effects. King of Woods. What does this do? Yeah, charge bonus. Yeah, we'll keep them in Orion's army. The other option would be we could put all the rest of the troops in Morn's army and use Orion as the reinforcing general, but I don't think I want to do that either. But in the meantime, let's just transfer these guys back over. Or these guys over, just so that the poison tipped, the better ones are there. And then we'll keep the rest of them in reserve.
Lord of the Asray!
SG says, when your army is so archer heavy, ambushes are the way to go, so AI tries to escape rather than overrunning your units. Yeah, I think we'll try and set up... Ah, man, I wish I hadn't sent Kevin here off on this additional leg of the journey. I wish I had brought him back right away. But Grom's over here, and this dude is here.
Dinner time afterward, right?
Alright, I think,
Master of the Wild Hunt. Clear a path.
let's move in ambush stance. What do we got here?
Ready for bossing!
Alright, so we've got a small army there.
Well.
Strength ranking. Yeah, based on that strength ranking, I don't think he's got more than these 3 armies. I think this is what we're up against. And with him way over here, we should be able to sack his capital and raise it, or potentially occupy it if we like, before he gets back, to be able to do anything about it. So I think that's what we'll aim to do, is hit Massive Oracle
A job for the gobbo.
and just try and destroy this army before we encounter Grom. Grom will be really difficult for us to deal with,
Orion!
but hopefully we can beef up our army a little bit in the meantime before we do that. But we'll just head over here in ambush stance with Orion for now. Move right there.
Hunt calls.
And then we'll send Morn here. Kevin says bloody Kevin. As she says, Kevin is home alone like the movie Kevin. We should probably get him back in the back into the army as well for these fights. He's done his scouting, but he'll be able to level up a little bit, and he does give the a little bit of a bonus to the archers, I think. So having him in the army will be useful. It's another unit to help us out. But yeah, we will need a little bit more to deal with Grom, I think. I think Grom's army is gonna be a handful for us. The siege fight might be a pain in the ass, but if this army is still sitting outside, we can potentially get a field battle by drawing the army out. If we attack the army, it'll draw the garrison out, so we can potentially weaken them a little bit before sieging them.
Yes.
But he might move back into the settlement. We'll see.
Who needs stabbing?
I think we'll wait until next turn before we declare war. Because
Ready for bossing? You need help?
he may attack us. I mean, we could potentially trigger the ambush and get rid of this guy, but I think I want to see if he's sitting outside the settlement. Because if we can draw the garrison out into a field battle, it'll probably be a little bit easier of a fight for us. As we don't, we're not going to have any siege equipment, and we don't have any units with stock, so the siege could potentially be a problem. Unless we just auto-resolve it, if auto-resolved gives us a good result, but I don't think we're going to be auto-resolving too much. Oh, yeah. So we were at war with 5 factions, but 3 of them have been destroyed now. So, but yeah, next turn, declare war on them. Yeah, those guys. All right. We'll scoop up another one of these guys. Might as well. It's gonna make
The hunter.
the finances a little bit tight, and we are not getting any building done here, which is obviously not good. But the primary way for us to generate some money is by fighting battles and sacking, which we haven't done really very much of. So, and when we declare our war on the orcs as well, our income will, or our upkeep will drop down a little bit. SG Production says, Waystalker can be good taking out artillery and making the army come to you when the AI takes a defensive stance. Okay, alright, interesting. Yeah, usually the Waystalkers I just use as my campaign agents. I don't usually put them in the army, but they do have some really good benefits for the army, so yeah, I think we'll try and take advantage of that. And he says, don't Wood Elves have a better ambush stance? Needs less movement to adopt, I think. You could be right. Let me take a look here.
I will grant your request.
Yeah, I think so. It looks like consumes 10 campaign movement range when entering the stance. Yeah, which I think aren't the most other factions like 25? I don't know. It's been full disclosure, I'm not fully up to date with all of the mechanics and the nuances of the game necessarily. SG says, yeah, 25. Oh, okay, interesting. Very, very interesting.
Guarding. Orders. Stalking.
Yeah, no, I love the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves are a really strong faction, and with Orion, that his campaign effect for reducing upkeep every war that he's in is pretty awesome. Alright, yeah, we should be able to get a little bit of coin out of Bastogne
has judged you worthy of my
for
time.
joining their war. Can't get anything else, but fuck, they're broke. Well, okay. Yeah, they must be either they're broke or they must be broke. It seems like you'd be able to get more than that for. Anyway, 500 gold is better than nothing, and we're gonna declare war on them anyway. SG says reduced detection is great too. Yeah. Yeah, and any of the races that have the ability to use like the underway stance or the world roots or whatever, it's a really strong mechanic. Like it gives them a big advantage over a lot of the other races. Oh, they must have
Assyrian wills it.
they must have moved that general out, which is too bad.
Ready to serve.
Because I did want to destroy that army while we're in there.
I fear no one.
Yeah, I think we'll move up in regular stance just because I think probably what we're going to do is we'll probably sack it with Orion, and then we'll probably occupy it with Morn here, just so that.
Rage of Kronos.
Okay. All right, is anyone opposed to auto-resolve? I don't know that I don't want to do a like a siege battle necessarily. Ooh. SG Production says, do you have the raising income building in the outpost?
Blood for Cain.
I don't think we do. I think I've got what did we build in the outpost? Yeah, we built the world route pathway. Oh shit, yeah. Income from raising settlement plus 50% all armies in adjacent regions. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Kevin says go for it with the auto resolve. Yeah, I'm says we're gonna get low casualties. I wonder if we could do it with less casualties if we fight it manually. But fighting it manually could potentially be a bit of a slog. And we could end up taking a lot more casualties. I don't like to use the auto resolve as a crutch though. That's the thing. But I'm not a big fan of the sieges in this. Yeah, see, that's a lot of fucking damage. I think we could have done it better than that. Fuck. That's not good. Might have been... Maybe should have waited one turn and... switch over those buildings. Though I guess it would have taken us more than one turn. Yeah, I guess we aren't going to colonize it. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, see, now we're not in any shape to fucking deal with the other armies. We should have, maybe manually resolved that. Anyway, what can you do? We'll fall back, or we'll maybe make our way to Aquitaine. Or we'll see what they do. At least, though, we've destroyed his capital, which means he doesn't have access to any level 3 troops. So we'll only be able to field shit, and it shouldn't take us too long to get this army back into shape. Or at least I hope so, anyway. SG Production says, auto-resolve always assumes everyone fights to the death. That's why the damage is inflated. Oh, that's interesting. That is very, very interesting.
Come then. Only Sigmar's...
Alright, yeah, let's take trade with these guys.
Great honor.
You need me?
Alright, we've got to make good use of this little bit of coin that we have right now. As much as I would love to upgrade this right away, I don't think that's our priority at the moment. We definitely need to get this built. And I am not opposed to upgrading this. And I do want to get defenses in here. That's not a huge priority. I would like to get access to some more Waystalkers. But if we trigger the Confederation with these guys, we will inherit some. So I don't think we should worry too much about that. Maybe what we'll do is well, I think we're going to have to, either way, is we'll just play a little bit defensively against Grom for now. Hopefully they'll come to us. They've got a lot of distance to get to the heart of our territory. But we can maybe pick off one or two of these armies in the meantime, which we need two more wins against against them to be able to trigger the Confederation, and then when we trigger the Confederation, we can hit them with more troops potentially. But let's get the defenses built here. Fuck, 5 turns? Are you kidding me? This is only 2 turns. Would give us a garrison of war dancers. What's the upgraded version of this do? We could have 2 war dancers in 2 turns, or we could wait 5 turns and get 5 units. Treekin, Wildwood Rangers. Does reduce the upkeep of armies in the region as well. This will give us a little bit more control to help get the public order under control, which would be helpful for the growth. Should be able to, yeah, we can get our Glade Captain now as well. How much are these guys? 700 apiece. Alright. We'll go with that. There used to be a bug in the game, I don't know if it's still the case or not, but with some of the heroes, when it said, I forget which one caused the bug, but sometimes the benefit, depending on how this was worded, it wasn't actually giving the benefit of having it in the army. I don't know. Anyway, I guess we can test it out. But that plus 15 magic reserve wouldn't be terrible. Oh, fleet-footed is not terrible either. The 20% speed would be nice. Maybe we'll just go with we'll go with the fleet-footed.
Defender of the domain.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna recruit both of them, even though no, we can't afford both of them at the moment. What's the upkeep cost?
There can be no vanity.
200. Yeah.
Orion protects.
Can't quite afford 2 of them. Oh, we should name her something. What a...
Waiting.
Master of the wild.
Yeah, we're gonna have to heal up a little bit. We've lost track of where Grom is,
Ever
but
watchful.
my guess is... he must be up... Yeah, okay, never mind. He's right here at Bastogne. Or, sorry, at Montfort. Well, maybe... we might come this way. But it depends on... just depends on how quickly we can get our replenishment.
Loyal.
You called?
Kevin says this brings back memories of your last Orion campaign and world domination. Yeah, that was a wild campaign, man. It was. It was a blast, but man, it was yeah, it was a tough campaign, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, here comes Grom. Which, oh, okay, and he called the Wog too. Of course he did. Are we able to see what his Wog target is? I wonder. Yeah, we may have poked the bear here. We might be in a little bit of trouble because Grom is moving. Is actually somewhat of a brilliant move. He's kind of moving to cut off our armies from getting back to friendly territory. Well, I mean, I guess technically he's moving. He's probably moving to take this settlement because he sees an easy target is what he's really doing.
That ain't happening.
Yeah.
Waste a Grom's time.
Let me think about it. No!
Alright, if you go into this stance, we get a little bit of replenishment. We don't get much movement.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Shield of Athelloren. You have my blessing.
Alright, I think what I'm gonna do, Kevin says definitely poke the bear. It would appear so. And the fact that we took so much, had we not taken so much damage in that auto-resolve, we could probably chip away at these armies. Like, we should be able to handle these, but because we're in bad shape,
My will is yours.
I don't think that's necessarily a good idea.
I will make it so.
What I
Lord of the forest.
think our best option is to probably sell this to one of these two factions, either Paravon or Carcassonne, and then make our way back to the King's Glade, I think, and then
Defender.
get our army fully replenished, and then take them on. And I mean, we might have to turtle up and use our defenses to be able to take this on, because the Wog is gonna be a big fucking problem now. Yeah. Let's see what we can negotiate here with you. We were to give you Twin Elves. So we could actually get Defensive Alliance. Would we be able to get her to join the war? So we can get her to join the war, but we wouldn't be able to get Defensive Alliance. I think this is probably our best bet, because that will give Grom another target and a distraction, and it'll give us some assistance in this fight, potentially. SG says, also got the incursion in the north of Athelloren. Try to get there as early so its army size is low. Forced encounter. I think this one, this forced encounter, I think is one of the ones that it will just sit there. It's not actually the incursion. I think there's two different ones, right? I think there's the forced encounters, which you can clear up to improve the health of the tree, and then the incursions, I think, occur when you upgrade the Oak of Ages. I think is how it works.
Protector ready.
So the incursions are sort of on a countdown and an army spawns, whereas this one is just here until we actually go in and remove it, and it just boosts the health of the tree, I think. As she says, even if you send a lord there and retreat from the fight, you can stop its severity from increasing.
Defend Lauren.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because on the last one, it said an army would appear. I think that's just I don't know. Anyway, regardless, we pretty much have to get back to friendly territory. Let's hop over here. That seems like a good place to skip to. Unfortunately, you can't quite reach there. How much movement do you have? How much movement do you have?
Nothing doing.
Morn might... I don't think Grom is going to be able to reach him. But We shall see. Kevin says, set up those 2 armies on the left and you can confederate to get another army to defend against Grom.
I weave the living forest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if we, yeah, I think we're going to be all right.
Protector of the forest.
It's going to be a little bit dicey, but we've got options. I think we should be able to outmaneuver them and hopefully defeat their armies separately. We could assault the units here with Kevin.
All hail colonels.
But we don't really have a lot of extra
Orders understood.
money to spend at the
Born
moment.
to protect.
Let's bring you around as well. Let's recruit another Glade Captain.
Kernus guide my hand. Chosen defender of Athelloren.
These girls will help the situation a little bit, but we'll just call them Valkyries. I can't think of anything else.
Protector ready.
But we'll toss those in Orion's army.
God King of the Deep Wood.
But yeah, the main thing right now is we need to get some replenishment.
Devotee of the lady.
Rome will most likely attack Quinnell's,
Shock right off!
but yeah, if we can get 2 more wins, we can trigger.
The waker of trees.
We can trigger the Confederation, and in which case we'll probably just throw these armies at Grom, because we're not going to be able to afford all of the armies, but these extra troops will be able to use to sacrifice to at least slow Grom down a little bit. Missile resistance 10% for all elf units is not bad. The campaign movement range is really nice as well. That income from raising settlements plus 10% and the game plus 1 additional force health for winning battles and magical force is okay too. I'm gonna go with Loic the Trickster just because that missile resistance might give us a little bit of an edge. Because they will have some, they do have some missile units in their armies.
Raw wouldn't fit.
And then we'll go for the campaign movement. Oh, as she says, you can treat, I think, if your second army gets caught there. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe ambush at the bridge. We'll we just gotta get replenished first. I don't feel, even with,
Get off, kid! I'd rather eat a squeak.
I mean, this army would probably be fine. But these armies are gonna grow very quickly. These wogs are gonna start to grow. Though at least the wogs don't seem to be getting high tier units, at least not yet. Seem to be kind of trashy units. I think we'll be all right. The main thing is we gotta get Orion replenished. It would have been nice if we could have got defensive alliance, because we'd be getting replenishment here with Orion right now, but everything will be fine. Don't worry.
My lady informs me that I must listen to you.
Oh, Lottie freaking Daw. That's bad timing. At least he's not declaring war on us, though. So that's one good thing. Ooh, man, there was a 4th army in behind there. Yes. Okay, this might be a little bit of a problem. I don't know. Oh, SG says if you ambush the wog, it can't come in. Oh, yes, that's right. You are 100% right. I forgot about that. That is a good point. Research 8 technologies, current 2. Talisman of Preservation would be really nice. I would not be opposed to that. We still can't handle Grom's army. But yeah, getting an ambush off on one of the armies
Ever vigilant.
down here would be really nice.
Let me think about it. No!
Yeah. Yeah, we should be able to, even in our banged up state, we probably could handle this army as well.
Zog right off!
You have my spear.
Shoot, I guess we could have merged up some of these units to save some money.
You have my blessing.
So, ambush is only 45% though. So, ambush here, 70%. 70%. 70%. 45. Alright, I'm gonna maybe put Orion right here.
Away I go.
The only thing about this is that we might get cut off from getting back to the King's Glade by Grom here. As she says, if you do the ambush at the bridge, they probably get detected by Castle Carcassonne, but it's a good spot to bottleneck them. Yeah. I wonder if you meant this bridge, SG. I really, yeah, the thing is, Grom's army would rip us to shreds, I think. Especially in our banged up state. Kevin says, let's go. And nah, bro, you will confederate before he gets there. Yeah, that might be our saving grace, is that we'll be able to confederate before he gets there. But he could potentially get there in 3 turns if he express moves there.
The forest is whispering.
Let's, yeah, no, stay close to Orion, I guess. We have 3 turns before the defenses are up.
Woodland Warden.
Don't know that I want you guys to get too far away from Orion. I'm gonna actually get you in Orion's army now. I think what we'll do is let's just position you right there as the bait for the ambush, and hopefully we'll be able to pick off one of these armies at the very least. This one actually might not have enough movement to reach us, but hopefully we can at least pick off this army, and that'll give us a win.
Glade Captain reporting.
Assault units, wound 19%.
It will aid the defense.
Protector of the oak. Onward.
Shit. Alright, let's just pop one of you up here. And just, yeah, make sure we get up to 70% ambush. And we'll just drop her in there, strengthen the army a little bit, but I think the main thing is to try and get her leveled up a little bit before we take on Grom.
I stand ready.
And then we'll bring you down as well. But we might have to send the, well, we might have to send the agents back to defend King's Glade. Just depends on what Grom does, because he could potentially go for Carcassonne as well, because he's now at war with both of us. Who else? Who else are there? It's just us and Carcassonne. Yeah, he's been rumple stomping everything. I mean, it's a bad matchup for Bretonnia, especially in the early game. Orcs versus the Bretonians. The peasants just get mowed over. And she says the bait army needs to be behind the ambusher. Good luck. Uh-oh. That's not good. I think you're right. I mean, he's still...
You have orders?
He's within Orion's zone of control. He should be... I think he needs to be back a little bit further. I think you're right. I don't think it's going to trigger the ambush. But this...
Let me think about it. No!
Anyway, worst case scenario, we should be able to back off and get out of their range. And then we can potentially set up another ambush. But I think you're right. I don't think we're going to trigger the ambush. I think he's just too far out. And he ideally have him in behind there. But yeah, I was just trying to bottleneck a little bit here. We do have a Bretonian army here and here. Where is the Fey Enchantress? Is she... Oh my god. What is she doing down here? Alright. She's on a crusade down here fighting what looks like the Beastmen and potentially Skaven. It looks more like the Beastmen, though this might be Skaven territory. Or it might just be runes. But this looks like it's all chaos corruption. We take a look at the corruption here. Yeah. Well, at least on the bright side, the Skaven seem to be isolated. Clan Squire seems to be isolated there to their little settlement, which is not the worst thing in the world. Corn corruption, Nurgle corruption, Skaven corruption. Yes, undivided corruption. They're just, okay. I thought there would be more chaos, undivided corruption, but anyway. Let's go back. Alright, well, at least we've got ourselves into an interesting, somewhat interesting scenario here. The action should pick up here very shortly. We could get a non-aggression with Paravan, which doesn't seem like a terrible idea at the moment.
Lord of the Glade.
I think it's probably better for us to take trade with Gothek, even though, I mean, they might get knocked out of the game, but these Torgovin and Widrioth were going to confederate with them at some point, so we'll end up losing the trade agreement. I mean, Torgovin wouldn't be terrible, but yeah, I think we'll just go with, we'll get the trade
Phoenix
with
Court
Gothek.
awaits your plea within.
Yeah. That'll be fine for now.
Approach us, friend.
Take military access with Marienburg. Not too worried about what they're doing up there at the moment. If we can get a little bit of extra cash coming in, it would be definitely beneficial. Might have to start building up some defenses, but I think the thing that we need to focus on is we need to win 2 battles against the Greenskins in order to get a hold of these troops, as I think we're going to need them, by the looks of things. Unless something very strange happens here. SG Production says, join Reichland against Kazarak. Kazarak too far to do anything. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. That is a really good idea. Would have been nice if I read that comment before I ended the turn. Alright, yeah, so we did not get the... We didn't get the ambush. Which means the Wog is going to show up. I wonder... Alright, what... If we withdraw, could we potentially trigger the ambush with Orion? Like the... Or should we just fight this? I mean, we're gonna get it. We'll lose all those guys. 2 minutes before these guys show up. I mean, Morn should be able to handle most of this on his own. But I'm just wondering if we retreat here, if we potentially get the ambush with Orion. The risk is that we don't get the ambush, and then we have to fight it with Orion on his own. As she says, Orion is already revealed. Okay, if Orion is revealed, then we should fight it right away. Oh shit, we're in the world route stance. If we move you guys over to come in here, how much longer is that gonna take? Or can we even do that? Is there anywhere? No, apparently there's one place where they can come on the goddamn battlefield. Apparently. Which could be a problem because yeah, it might be a problem. SG Production says World Roots is better for you than for them. The bowling alley hurts their flanking. This is true. My concern is that the bulk of our forces is going to show up here and they're going to be sitting right here when they do, and it's going to be a bit of a mess. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind having them come in behind us here. So I'm just wondering where the best place to... I think that's the only place... I'm wondering where the best place to position these guys is gonna be.
Missiles ready.
I mean, we could try and get Morn up to position here just to cause a distraction while we set up there. Because I don't think they're gonna have time to get all the way here that we can get in behind. Like what could end up happening potentially is the army that's deployed here end up down here, and then by the time these guys come on, these guys will be right around here, so we end up getting like sandwiched in between the two armies. Kevin says, good luck, Matrix, hope you smash these green zombies. And SG Production says, tree can tank for ages. This is true. That's the main reason he's here. Oh, and he can position way up here. Do we all have Vanguard? I know you've got Vanguard. So I guess we'll try and yeah, we'll try and hold this area here and get set up there. I think that's probably our best bet. These guys are gonna have to move up.
Our bows are yours. Warriors of Orion. Your orders.
You can stand right there. Oh, SG Production says move the reinforcements slightly so they come behind the tree. Can't wait. It won't. Okay, you can kind of tuck them there. I don't know where the best spot to... I don't know. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. It doesn't seem like I can really... Though I guess, yeah. Right, not left. Yeah, that's a... Okay. Yeah, you know what? You're right. It'd be better that they come in from that spot. But I think... we'll have you...
Archers ready.
Actually, let's maybe position you on that side just to create like a little bit of a... Actually, position you a little bit of a high ground here. Alright, you guys are gonna create a defensive line here. Be the fodder to anyway, in the meantime, we might as well heal Morn a little bit because Morn's not in he's not in terrible shape, but he's not in great shape either. Alright, Orion has arrived. You guys come up front. Alright, good. We have time to get the troops on.
Orion! Ready for the hunt! Blade guard! Quickly!
So we can slow him down.
Orion!
Nope. Alright, these guys are in trouble. Oh no. Alright, it's okay. We need you guys over here. Help out. And the rest of you get set up. Alright, let's just get this out of the way.
Ready to fire for the eternal realms. Your orders.
Alright. Let's try and help out. One. Just drop a heal in somewhere here. How is Morn doing? Well, yeah, Morn's tanking out pretty good. Let's see if we slow them down a bit. Our front line's getting totally demolished, though.
Our bows are yours.
And I should have positioned that a little bit closer to Morn there. But I think we're looking okay. Shit, we need to get you out of there. Okay, good. Their lord's down. We almost lost our glade captain. Kind of lost track of her there. But if you could drop a heal on her, that would be amazing. Yeah, the definitely the choke point helped the situation. But the reinforcements taking a little bit of time to get on the field. Not great. SG Productive says they're shooting the tree and it's not even scratching. Send Orion up. Yeah, I was a little bit slow with getting Orion into the mix. I'm not sure if we need to run these guys down or not, but let's do it just in case, and that'll give us maybe a little bit of time to do some healing here as well. Yeah, she's gone. Well, at least get Morn healed up in the meantime and try and run them down. At the very least, it'll get some extra experience points for the Wild Riders. Kevin says, good work, Reggie. Well, it's, thanks to SG Production Series helped out a little bit as well. His advice was definitely very helpful. Otherwise, I probably would have withdrawn there and Orion had already been spotted, and we probably would have ended up fighting the battle with just Orion's army, which may not have gone so well. Would have been an open field battle, and we wouldn't have had the tree to absorb the bulk of the punishment there. Just worked out really nice. SG Production says, remember your Glade Guard can fire while moving, so they can help a lot with running stuff down, typically faster than most infantry too. Oh, son of a bitch, yeah, that is a good point.
Wild riders. To battle.
So we can probably fast forward through this. Drop another heal. I was really hoping the Glade Captain would actually would rally so that we could get her back on the field. But yeah, the treemen are so good. They're so good. SG Production says, give them a melee order and they will shoot until they get into melee range. Shit, I didn't realize they could shoot while moving. Okay, 40. It felt like our front line was taking a lot more damage than they actually were. So that's really good start to this situation with the orcs. I would love to take the replenishment. The only problem is it only replenishes the first army, I believe. But the treasury is not that much. It will boost up his winds of magic. We'll take the replenishment regardless. We need the numbers. The numbers are going to be important for us. Oh, shit. Alright, yeah, so this is not a great situation. But they shouldn't have enough movement to catch up to us. And potentially the Bretonnians will be able to deal with that army. But yeah, this is what I'm a little bit afraid of here. Is not being able to, though. Oh, these fucking Bretonnians! What are you doing? Why would you do this? We auto-resolve this would lose like fucking everything. Fucking ballsy ass Bretonnians. Why? Why? We can't. Oh man. It pretty much. Oh man, this is not good. Oh shit! SG Production says it doesn't just replenish the first army, replenishes both. Son of a bitch! I did not realize that. Yeah, it looks like we did get a little bit of replenishment there. Ah, Santa Maria. I really don't think that we can fight this battle. She says definitely fight. I don't think this is a fight that we can win, is it? Can we win this fight? I think Bretonnia is going to get trashed. Okay, okay. You know what? We can strategically withdraw. We set up our forces. It sucks that our treeman is not here because we can't heal our Glade Captain. And not to mention the treeman would be really useful in this fight as well. But yeah, worst case scenario, because we're not going to show up right away, or at least I don't think we are. We'll probably have to wait a couple minutes before our army comes on the field. But the Bretonnians can bog them down, and we can set up at the edge of the map, and when things start to look bad, we can just withdraw. And we should be somewhat intact, I think. And I mean, if things go well, then maybe we can actually win the fight. But yeah, Kevin says don't engage until Bretonnia crumbles and wait for the remainder of the army to advance on you. Yeah, I think that's essentially what we're gonna do. Like I said, I don't think we'll be on the field right away. And we can kind of set up on the edge of the map. Alright, yeah, 2 minutes before we come on the field. Let's see what the Bretonnians do. But the thing is, like, I mean, the good thing about playing on Legendary is that we actually get difficulty modifiers on our allies. So they're evenly matched in terms of difficulty modifiers, but the Bretonnians are not gonna, they're not gonna fare well. Like, especially peasants are not gonna fare well against the orcs is the big issue. But in any case, I think I'm just wondering where we should set up. I mean, it might be better if we... Oh, can we not even change this? We'll take a little extra time and set up a little bit closer to the corner here. It's not perfect territory, but... Yeah, I think we'll set up there. Alright, I'm going to start the battle, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to run to the washroom. I got 2 minutes before our troops are on the field, but I will be back in a moment. Right, how are our friends holding up? This battle might end up being over before we even get on the field, to be honest. Though I guess it looks like they're just kind of... Are they kiting them? Yeah, they're just kiting them and going into some sort of complex formation here. Are they just derped out? Is that what's going on? Ay, carajo. I'll keep you way back. Orion, you probably move up a little bit. Alright, let's stay close to the edge of the map. We might lose our spearmen here, which is not the end of the world. Set up like that. Important thing is to make sure our cavalry stays intact. I'd like to keep our Glade Captain alive, if possible. So you maybe stand right in there. But at least it looks like Bretonnia has come out of their derped formation. SG Production says, the reason I said fight is if you don't fight this now, they will join with their other armies and be too much for you to handle. This is true. However, for this turn anyway, we should have been able to withdraw. We should have been able to withdraw before they can actually reach us. So they'll be able to join with their other armies in future turns, but I'm thinking probably on our turn we'll try and outmaneuver them, and we'll probably what's going to end up happening is we're going to leave Britonia to get fucked, essentially. But we might be able to do a bit of damage here in the meantime. Kevin says, great knowledge of the game, SG, and SG says, too many hours and it broke because of it. If I put an amount of money and energy into learning this game, into making money, I would be filthy rich. Well, I mean, it is a great game. At the end of the day, for its faults or whatever sort of problems the game has, it's still a lot of fun. And you know, I would much rather have a Total War Warhammer than not have one. You know what I mean? Actually, let's drop that in there. Yeah, the Bretonians are definitely getting overrun here. But we might be able to chip away on these guys before we make our withdrawal. But we might end up losing our spares.
Swiftly! With speed! You have my spear.
Yeah, it is really too bad that we don't have our dude. Let's move up a little bit because try and get into range, and while the Bretonians are still on the field here, we can maybe do some damage to them, but Kevin says, put yourself out there, SG, and start streaming. Don't have to put your face online if the content is good.
Hungry for battle!
Alright, let's get ready to slam in behind them here.
I will to battle!
Those trolls could be a problem. The Wild Riders come in there. Just keep an eye on Orion's health. He's not doing too bad so far. Trying to flank us over here. Ah, fuck. Alright, we need to get the Wild Riders over here. And just taking a little bit of damage. Alright, some of the Bretonians rallied.
Orion! Destroy all!
Let's pull back. Just make sure those trolls don't come back. And you can run down those goblins too.
Orion! For the eternal realms! Eager for battle!
That's Orion's health. Orion's health's not bad. Need to hit them. See if we can get them to break.
For the eternal realms! Your orders! Wild Riders!
Spears are holding for now, anyway. Yeah. They're getting pretty... Okay, that was good.
For Our Lady!
Those orc boys. Fuck, some of the river trolls came back. These guys over here are getting a lot of pressure. Let's see if we get some of these Wild Riders in there.
Orion! Unbreakable! Quickly! Wild Riders! Let's hunt! For the Oswald! For the glaives! Withdraw! Glade guard! Orion's fury! Sound the horn!
Let's see if we can try and make sure some of these guys get off the field.
Issa wills it!
And you guys just reform over here. Yeah.
Glade guard!
Not in great shape. But I think we're winning here.
Ready for the hunt.
We might actually... I don't know if it's going to be worth the damage we've taken, but... Alright, let's try and target these archers. But it would... Alright, turn around and shoot them. Make sure they don't come back. And you guys maybe move up a bit.
Readily!
Yes. Charge! Wild riders!
Alright, good.
Armed and ready! Swiftly! Swiftly! For Athelloran!
Alright, there we go. Whew! Easy game, easy life, you know? Alright, let's keep pushing up and see if we can try and catch some of these guys. SG says, if I were a single man, I would. The missus and daughter too likely to burst in and disrupt. And if I do it at an ungodly hour to evade that, I get flack for being too loud. Mrs. does not give a toss about disrupting or my feelings on it, unfortunately. That's too bad, man. I mean, you could always, like... There's other stuff you could do as well. I mean, if you were interested in that sort of... I don't know if that's the sort of thing you'd be interested in. But, I mean, you know... You could do your gaming, record a little bit of gameplay footage, or... And then do some commentary on, you know... tactics and strategies and whatnot, stuff like that. Like, you don't necessarily have to do streaming. You could do guide videos or tips and tricks or any sort of thing. But I feel like cavalry's gonna get shot up here. Kevin says, I understand SG, all good man, but you have a lot of knowledge. Why not train people to be better at the game like me for payment? As she says, I got some vids on my channel from those rare moments of peace. Oh, there we go. Which, everybody should go and, I mean, we don't have a ton of people here, but we got like 30 people here. Should go and check out SG's channel. See if I can find it on YouTube's here. Oh, can't spell. Well, stream productions. Okay, well apparently I can't find it. Because these ones don't look like Total War channels. Anyway. Actually, put the link to your channel in the chat. We can all chuck you a subscription and check out some of the vids. Alright, well, I mean, we took a fair bit of casualties there, 171, but I think for the damage we did to them, I think it's worth it. I mean, we did lose an ally's army, essentially, but the spears are not irreplaceable by any stretch of the imagination. I think we definitely need to take the replenishment. It's not huge, but it's certainly needed at the moment. Kevin says, just, God damn it, why is that I can't find it?
My lady informs me that I must listen to you.
What's this? Are these guys gonna... Oh, they want non-aggression. I thought they were gonna declare war on us. No, we're hopefully keeping them around. We can... Alright, beauty. So we could do the forest health here, but I think the Confederation. Oh, Kevin says click on his name and drag it. That's how I did it. Let's see here. Oh, look at that. Oh. Thing is, I was trying to do it on my other monitor, which is on the other computer. And so he's not on there. Or like, chat is not on there, but anyway. Cool. Check it out later. I have subscribed. Kevin says scroll up after you click his name and the pop-up opens 3 more options underneath. Alright, destruction and distraction. It was all too easy to deviate the attentions of the simple-minded greenskins away from Athelloren. As soon as you went to war against one mob, word quickly spread from warlord to warlord that they were venturing out of the forest in search of orc and goblin blood. As their instinct, they turned their attentions to finding you, though the stupid brutes would obviously never get very far in that respect. Lord Findle of Woodruth is pleased with your actions and sends word that he is open to forming a confederation with you. Alternatively, you could leave him in charge of his glade and he will channel his energies to aid you. Yeah. Confederate.
Has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
Kevin says new army time and probably debt. Yeah. just a smidge. Just a smidge of debt. But that is okay-ish. We'll figure it out here. Talisman of Endurance. Got a new quest available. Alright. Can we... Okay. Yeah, so...
Nothing doing. Shoot!
This army is no longer much of a threat, but obviously Grom is a bit of a threat.
Master of the wild.
But what I'm thinking is this army is a bit of a threat as well.
King in the woods.
Our friends are over here.
Arvonis Elmchant.
What do we get from these
I weave
guys?
the living forest.
It's more or less junk there.
Proud son of Athelloren.
Couple of Way Watchers.
Listen.
I think probably.
These are dark times.
I heed the call.
I think we'll probably disband a couple of units. Like, probably disband this army, but not necessarily these particular units. Just because
Can I offer assistance?
getting rid of one of the armies would reduce our upkeep a fair bit. I'm tempted to disband Morn. Oh, I have an idea. Yeah. Alright. I think what we're gonna do is probably... We're gonna come around this way with Orion, just try and outmaneuver them and try and get back into our territory by going this way, though. Fuck, I don't know. SG says, keep the Astray Spares. Very good unit versus basically anything.
Listen to the sound.
Yeah. We will definitely keep those. Just out of curiosity, what is Findle's Ariel's chosen? It's not terrible, but that's fine. we're gonna rename this guy SG, but I don't think we're gonna... I think probably what we're gonna do... I was thinking to bring back... though I guess... Talon of Kronos, this is the one that, that I like. I was thinking to bring back Kababia, so that we have a treeman. Because what I think I might do is merge
God King of
these Morn's units with Orion. And then disband Morn for the time being. Because if we can get our armies, if we can get down to 2 armies, it would save us a lot of money.
You have my blessing.
At the same time, I don't know that getting rid of troops in the field right now is necessarily a good idea.
Let the hunt begin.
As she says, do you know how to force a forest battle? I do not. You get all these buffs in forest battles, but game doesn't tell you what a forest battle is or how to make one happen. Morn says, did I hear disband Morn? I was thinking about it, but yeah, all right, we'll scratch that idea. Not disband Morn. I'm not crazy about Deepwood Scouts, so we'll get rid of those. And let's...
I share the
2
forest
units. Get rid of those and
You need me?
get rid of those, and then
At your service.
can transfer
Wherever I am
these
needed.
over. Oh, it's too many. Hang on a second.
Lord.
You go into this stance
Anything is
first
possible.
because I think that'll give you the most movement. We'll transfer those over and we take the Glade Captain out actually of the army. And we'll send you towards the King's Glade.
Safeguarding the route.
I acquiesce to your
So
request.
allow us to disband her.
Reshaper of forests.
And we'll just rename you. Just out of curiosity, what's the trait that we got on you?
Glory to the hunter god.
That's not bad at all. Cunning. Ambush success chance plus 25% armies in a local owned region. So that actually could be quite useful. Kevin's having a good laugh over Morn. As she says, basically every passable non-settlement area you hover your mouse over on the campaign map has a terrain tile. If that tile shows trees and your army is on that tile, it will be a forest battle if it fights there. Ah. Do these bushes count as trees? Or it's gotta be something like this? Like if I'm on this tile, it's a forest battle? As she says, some areas have visible trees on campaign map, but do not give you a forest battle because the tile's terrain is grassland or some other nonsense. Yeah, I'm guessing that must be grassland, but okay, that's very valuable information to have. Thank you very much. We'll try and use that to our advantage. The tooltip, the tooltip tells you what terrain when you hover over. Ah, right. Okay. So on the left there, the icon, that's a tree. And I guess that's grassland. Let's, what's another? That's mountain. Yes, the icon. That's apparently mountain terrain. So over here, this is mountain terrain, but if we were in the trees, would it give us a forest battle? I guess not. I don't know. What's some other examples of terrain? Very cool to know. The icon has to have trees in it. Ah, I got you. Cool. Thank you for that, man. Definitely good to know. Alright, let's go Awakening Wood for you and Earthblood, because we need to reduce the cost of that spell.
The forest calls.
And Orion. Orion. What do I want to do with Orion? The additional ambush chance wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but the striking branches might not be a bad idea. As well. Just beef up his cavalry. Because the cavalry have been kind of key for us so far in some of these fights. I usually like to try and get the quartermaster. Just even though upkeep's not going to be a huge issue for Orion, but yeah, I think I'm going to go with where is it? Striking Branches. Get Wanderers of the Forest. You need money. Blue line. Oh, yeah. That is actually really good. Income from post battle loot. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Actually, now that you mention it. Yeah. In that case, we'll probably go with 3 of those and probably 3 of the ambush. But, yeah. Yeah, that probably make the argument to go for those first. I usually like to do Bolts of the Forest just because I go so heavy on the archers. And I like to have as much help with the battles as possible. Just try and make things go a little bit more smoothly. Movement range is increased by an additional 5%. This does. I'm not 100%. This increased mobility should increase the mobility of the army, the parent army as well, right? Anyway, I'm gonna grab Arrow Chronos because that'll be useful. But regardless, I'll sink a point in that too. And dance look. Yeah. Give her that just to. Oh wait. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that'll be fine.
Glade Captain present.
Alright, well, we got our
Glade Lord,
costs down slightly. We can scoop up another Waystalker, but I don't think now is the time to do that because of
can I offer assistance?
the financial situation.
Your orders are acceptable.
All right. Yeah, just send you to the King's Glade for now, just to
These are
bump up the public order a little bit.
Highball.
But aside from that, just get them as close to the fight over here as
How
possible.
can I assist you?
Defend Lauren.
Probably best that we merge
Lord
up
of the forest.
some of these units. Yeah. We'll merge these two.
Yes.
Let's try and be a little bit fiscally responsible here. And then we can merge some of these.
Lord of the Asray, I live to serve Ariel, the hunter. I thirst for the hunt.
Don't want to merge the two cav there. But it gets our cash down a little bit. And then we can also join Reichland's wars here. They're at war with Festivus. So let's join that war. And get a little bit of money from Franzi as well. So that bumps down the upkeep a little bit. SG says, disband the Eternal Guard. Garrison has them already in SG's army. Well, SG's not gonna. We'll keep them for now because SG is not going to stay here just temporarily. But the goal is going to be to get these armies united so that we can figure out how we're going to take on Grom here. I'm just debating. I haven't decided exactly how we're going to maneuver here. We could come around this way, potentially with Orion, or we could try and sneak around this way. But yeah, how we get these armies. I think Grom is probably going to go for Carcassonne. I was going to try and sneak in behind him and get back to our friendly territory this way. But I don't think that's going to work. We could attempt to make a stand here at Carcassonne, but I think that's a bad idea, considering the strength of Grom's army.
Resplendent night.
If he spends a turn... If he spends a turn sieging the settlement, encircling the settlement, then maybe we might be able to do that. But what we might do is we might try and set up an ambush and see if we can knock off this army. I think it's maybe what we might try and do. But
Grom's too good for that.
How we're gonna do that, I'm not sure. Oh, Ashley says swap SGO so you can change back to regular stance. Force march hurts a lot if they go for the King's Glade. I don't think he can reach the King's Glade. I would be shocked if he can reach it. I think it'll be alright. It's like between here and here, it's a lot of distance. I know he's in an encamp stance, but I would be very shocked if he can actually reach the King's Glade. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. We'll keep SG. He's seen. I mean, I guess you know what? Actually, maybe we should switch him out. Now that you mention it.
Proud son of Athelloren.
Let's bring in Kababia. The Treeman's gonna be more useful on the battlefield for us. But I was thinking what we should do right now is get into some more wars with factions that are far away from us, so that we can reduce our upkeep cost. Black Venom. Yeah, we can we declare war on them?
Mess with me.
Our war with
What's your message?
Wizen lands will.
If you hope to walk off with my treasures, you will not have a chance to hope. It seems.
All right, good. As she says, I think Greenskin's in raiding camp with 0 movement. Could be wrong. Yeah, I believe you're right. Yeah, so the movement, that should be his max movement. What we're seeing there from his encampment stance. I mean, if it was his half, if that's just half his movement, he probably can reach King's Glade. But I believe, like, the distance between here and here, it's a little bit deceptive, but it's. I don't think he can reach. I think we'll be all right. And if he can reach, well, we're fucked. Alright, I don't want to declare war on Clan Squire. Or Clan Angren. The Barrow region, the Barrow Legion, we could probably declare war on. And Karak Hearn as well, maybe. Yeah. We didn't even declare war on Tilia. I don't think they're going to be in the game for too much longer. Let's see if we can...
Where you stand.
Oh shit, I thought... Oh. Who's Karak Hearn at war with? Oh, they're trading with Clan Angren. I thought they were at war with them. Never mind. I was gonna try and join the war. But yeah, I don't think these guys are gonna be too much of a problem.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises.
So we'll declare war on these guys. This gets us down to negative 1700. And Tilia, we'll declare war on Tilia as well.
We may not be
I don't think they're going to be in the game for too much longer, so I don't think that'll hurt us. This one is a bit riskier because they are fairly close to us, but I think we can manage it, and we should be able to squeeze some money out of Marienburg.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
I don't want defensive alliance. I'll just take your 1300 gold. Alright, so join some more wars. Gets the cost down quite a bit, so that gets us a lot in a much more comfortable situation. Now, I want to wait on upgrading that. Halls of Findle. Yeah, we're not going to be going the route of the Treemen in this playthrough. I'm just going to focus mostly on the Elves. The Treemen are so overpowered. They are extremely good. So I'm not going to try and get the Branch Wraiths. God, words are hard. Yeah, so we're going to get rid of that building. We're not going to worry about this this line. Probably could use some spell singers at some point. We'll keep the cavalry building there. Yeah, we'll keep these two buildings as well, just because it unlocks more of the heroes. We don't necessarily need two recruitment, or like two of these recruitment buildings in all of our settlements, but I think gaining access to more of the heroes will be in our best interest. I wouldn't mind gaining access to some of these cavalry though, because they do work really well with Orion. And so we've got 5 turns before we get any growth here. We've already got the defensive building. What does this do? Campaign movement range minus 15% for enemy armies starting in this region. God damn it. And reload reduction time plus 20% for Hawk Riders. All armies. We don't have any Hawk Riders yet, so we'll want to build this, but right now it's not a priority. I think we'll just go with a hunting camp for the time being. This should generate us a fair bit of money, because we do have a handful of trade partners. I don't wait to upgrade that because we need to keep a little bit of money in reserve. But I think that'll be all right for now. Oh, as she says, you should get the branch rates for replenishment though. They can also steal technology. All right, maybe we'll get some. I don't know. I'm a little bit prejudiced against the tree units, if I'm being perfectly honest. Replenish troops. Do they have to be in the army to replenish troops? Yeah. I know it's not optimal, but yeah, it's a flavor thing for me. I'm a little bit. As she says, Spellweaver gives more magic item drop as well. Yeah, I'm just somewhat racist against the trees. Unless I'm in the mood to play a tree campaign, in which case, you know, the more the merrier. But in this situation, for this particular playthrough, we're just gonna leave them alone. So how do we want to go about this? Do we want to focus on trying to get Orion's army replenished by keeping him in camp stance? Do we want to focus on getting him back to King's Glade? Do we want to focus on ambushing this army over here? Or do we want to just focus on trying to get him linked up with this army?
Waste a Grom's time.
SG says Spellweaver is 100% elf. Yeah, we'll definitely go with some Spellweavers. Because we do need the magic users. I'm kind of using the treeman as a crutch here as our main magic user. SG says Orion is more of a tree than a Spellweaver. Yeah, you know what? I guess he's kind of half elf, half tree. With the antlers or whatever. He does kind of look like a tree. Shizer. Thing is, I don't want to get too close to
Lord of the Asray.
Grom. Okay, I have an idea. I think what we'll do is if we come back this way and destroy this army, we might actually even be able to get some replenishment out of that. Like, we might end up in better shape than the beginning of the battle. Also, a battle would allow us to heal our heroes. So, I think we'll attack this army and then try and position Orion over here somewhere. Hopefully in an ambush stance. And try and pick off this army. And what we'll do is we'll bring Orion around this way to link up with this army. After that, I think is what we're going to do.
Deepwood Guardian. The forest calls.
Alright, so no, that's not gonna work.
I live to serve Ariel.
Alright, Orion, you move right.
Make way.
Fuck. I don't know what the hotkey that changes this, but I hit it accidentally sometimes, but I don't like when they sprint across the map because I misclick a lot, and I just want the opportunity to be able to hit backspace if I do misclick. Are you positioned right about there for now? We're gonna drop Kevin back into Orion's army, and we will transfer over some of the... Ooh.
Protector of the Oak.
Shit. Yeah, I would like to transfer these units into Orion's army, but I think it's gonna hurt his movement. And we want him to have as much movement as possible. So maybe we won't do that. As much as I'd like to have them in the army, I guess we could put them in and take them out, but it'll be hard to figure out which ones are which. So we'll just leave it as is. And we'll make this attack here. Actually, kind of surprised that they actually stood to fight this battle. Maybe they can't withdraw. I don't know. Anyway, let's do it. We gotta fight it manually because we can't take too much damage. And we want to get our heroes healed up a little bit. SG Production says Orion is what happens when a Mel Gibson looking elf has a Slaneshi time with an unsuspecting tree and they have a baby. God, that is quite the picture you paint there, my friend. But you're probably not wrong. All right, well, let's probably position up on top of this hill. Don't want this battle to be over right away. Want to try and try and milk it a little bit so we can, like I said, heal up our troopers. I guess you guys stand out front here. And two of you stand in behind for now. Stand in front. Oh, we got one more spearman.
Wild Riders!
You guys. I have my doubts that they're gonna come for us anyway. At least not right away.
Wild Riders!
Or maybe they are.
Blade guard! Hold position!
No, I think they're just repositioning. Or are they gonna attack us? Maybe they're coming for us. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I think they're just positioning. Yeah, we'll wait for our treemen. Probably have the treemen do most of the work here. Him and the archers. And let's try and heal up our heroes. And slow it back down.
Bows of Athelloren! Blade guard! Missiles ready!
Oh, they are gonna come for us.
Quickly! These fucking ballsy motherfuckers. Alright.
For the eternal realms, we stand ready!
You guys just pull back to here.
Yes? With haste! Hurry! Ever ready! As you say.
Ready for the hunt!
Guys, move up a little bit closer so you're at least closer for the heals. We'll just let you absorb most of the damage here. Where did Orion go? He's over here.
Blade guard commander!
Actually, you guys back up. Just let the, if they're gonna just pile in on him, though he is taking a bit of damage. Probably taking some friendly fire here. I guess we got this as well.
The great hunt! Tavern of Kurnos! The hunt begins! Blessing of Kurnos!
I guess you guys could probably kill those archers.
Eager for battle!
Some more archers over here.
Wild Riders! Enchant! Kill in the woods with speed! We grow restless! Quickly! Swiftly!
Alright, I think we got him. Got them.
Wild Riders!
Still got that guy to deal with. Alright, back it up so that they come to us a little bit. I don't want to lose too much cavalry here.
No!
Swiftly! I am reborn! With haste! Orion!
Yeah, just try and make sure they're in range of the
Hungry for battle!
archers here.
Lord of the hunt!
But yeah, we're in a lot better shape, with the exception of Morn. We're in better shape than we started. And I mean, we probably took a little bit of casualties on the Wild Riders, but I think we'll gain back that replenishment after the fight.
For the kin band! Lead, Captain!
And in the meantime, we just heal these guys up while they make their way off the field. That worked out pretty good. Pretty good shape. Kevin says, I'm just deciding what I want for dinner. Maybe pizza or pub feed. Not sure yet. Oh man, I could definitely. I'm always down for pizza, man. But pub fare is not bad either. Can't go wrong. A little bit of pub feed. SG says, Kevin, if you put a spellweaver in your army, a magic item will more likely drop and give you inspiration. Alright, good stuff. 8 losses. Those are most likely all cavalry. And according to this, those are all friendly fire except for one. They had 1 kill, and so 7 friendly fire. Whoops. Oh well. Alright, yeah. Definitely take the replenishment. It's not huge, but we are trying to get our army put back together. So every little bit will add up. Alright, do you have enough movement? Get back into ambush. And alright, good. Alright, we might have to put more into force march here. But I think
Clear a path.
I think we'll have a
Shoot.
better chance. Yeah, so we should still be out of Grom's range. This army, we should be able to handle that without too much trouble. And even with the Wog, we might be able to manage it, but I think the AI will have a really tough time turning down the opportunity to attack an army in force march. It's a little bit dangerous, but we'll keep one of the cav in Orion's army. And then we'll have the reinforcing cav with Morn here. And Morn can stand right there. And we've got a decent chance to hit the ambush. Ooh, as she says, you can probably ally with Carcassonne, and that can give you replenishment. Well, fortunately, I've stepped into enemy territory, but we're not in terrible shape.
I live to serve Ariel.
It's just a few of the units are still damaged. It would be really nice to get the cavalry back into shape, but I think we're
Glade Captain reporting.
in almost respectable shape. I think we'll be all right.
Eternal devotion.
Though I wouldn't mind allying with these guys if it was possible, but yeah, I don't think threatening them is gonna work. Could backfire. Alright, cool. I mean, we've taken out 2 of their armies. I mean, the 2 smaller armies. But Grom could head for Kingsglade. Hopefully he doesn't. If he does, we we might be able to manage him. We've got 2 more turns on that.
A prudent strategy.
If you give them Quinnell, they will ally for sure. Okay, well, we'll have to retake Quinnell's. we gave that to them earlier, and it ended up getting destroyed by Grom immediately. We might still use it to trade to Paravon, but once this situation is a little bit more under control, and we start taking some of the Orcs' territory, we can, we'll be able to get out alliance with them sooner or later by giving them some of this territory. But I think the situation is somewhat under control. Grom is still gonna be a beast to take down, but if we can manage to get this army, we can snipe them,
Orion,
and I think we're gonna be in really good shape. As she says, but you could hold it for a bit and put the post-battle boot in it. Yeah, that is not a bad idea at all. I'm not opposed to that either. It's only 5%, but I'm gonna drop it in that just to give us a little bump up in the ambush success chance there. Just, you know, every little bit. I don't know if this increases the movement for the range or for the army as well, but I'm gonna drop it in there anyway.
Kernus, guide my hand.
Okay, let's get Valkyrie. Let's drop her in. We'll just drop her in Morn's army for now. But we'll probably put these Valkyries. Was her Ariel's chosen?
Lord of the Forest.
What was her trait? Fleet-footed. Okay. This one's the one with the ambush, but yeah, most likely these Glade Captains will end up in Orion's army for the time being. Alright, just double check if there's any deals we've got here. Paravon, yeah. Going on aggression with Corone.
Ask for a boot.
Well, you know what? It's got a couple of wars that we could join. There we go. Boom. Oh, we get trade and military access. Don't mind if I do. Alright, beauty. That might even get us back to... Look at that. We're in the green. Beautiful. Very nice. Alright, got any more quick deals? Yeah, Paravon, we're still planning to destroy Paravon, but the situation with Grom here requires a little bit more attention. And SG Production says it does increase movement for the army, and actually it doesn't increase movement for the character when they are not in the army. Yeah, it's a... This game is so bizarre sometimes. So, what in the F? Ah, fuck. So the, I guess he spotted Orion. I don't know. Fuck, Morn is in Force March. Man, I was really hoping we'd trigger that goddamn freaking ambush. I'm just gonna, oh man. It's not good either because these cavalry units are in Force March. And we gotta wait 2 minutes for Orion to come on the field. And there is no option to retreat. I mean, we could auto-resolve it, but we're not gonna do that. I think we're gonna be alright. It's just a matter of Morn can can hold out long enough to get the reinforcements on the field. Oh, for fuck's sake. Reinforcements are going to come in behind them. As she says, forest battle. How long before they're reinforced? Minute 32, minute 47. So they're going to come on in the same effing spot. We put you to come on there. It's going to take a little longer for you to come on the field. Ooh. I think we'll have you come on there. As she says, it said rain, light, forest. Well, hopefully that gives us the edge that we need for this fight. How are we gonna do this? Alright, you guys are both hidden. Thing I'm wondering is, are they gonna rush? Are they gonna rush Morn, or are they gonna wait for the reinforcements? Because if they're gonna wait for the reinforcements, then I want to position Morn closer to Orion so that we can get our armies or get Morn teamed up with Orion. But if they're gonna rush Morn, I would rather him be further away so they've got more distance to travel. You know what I mean? And then that way, like, ideally what I would like to happen is for the main army to head for Morn, and then Orion potentially take out the Wog before dealing with the other army. As she says, this is a forest like my first facial hair was a beard. Well, there's some trees. The other thing, we could just hide, we could hide Morn as well in the trees. That might work.
The woods rage! Glade Captain!
Glade Guard!
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna hide you guys over here. Alright, so we're all hidden. If I might have Orion come in here, we might switch his. Alright, so they are gonna come for us. They're gonna try and find us. It's probably not gonna take them. As she says, I vote you hide everyone but Morn. Yeah, let's just let them look around. SG Production says Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, good old Leroy. Probably help us get out of this situation. Yeah, ideally I would like Morn to be over here, I think. I don't know. I want them to split up as much as possible. The spawn awakening of the wood on the blob. What we could do is we wait for this army to come on, and then we move this over to here, and then they'll come right away as soon as we move them, but I don't know. So, it looks like they're... Is she... No, she's not visible. Alright, let's get you come out here and see if that... They seem to be... It looks like they want to form back up with their friends. Which means we might have to bring Orion around to come in here, which means we're going to wait another 3 minutes. Which I'm not sure where we should put more. More will also fight better in the trees, I think. Plus, the trees will give them a little bit of cover from their ranged units. You guys might want to back up a little bit. Okay, they're splitting up again, which means probably put you guys on there. Fuck, I don't know. Looks like they know we're here. Fuck. Come around this way. You're not gonna be super fast. All right, Orion's on the field. Let's see if we can get set up here. But yeah, ideally, I'd like to... Actually, make sure you're...
Steady! Once. Moving fast!
Blade guard! We are tireless!
Create 2 lines here.
Swiftly! Ready and aim! Yes! Yes! At pace!
Alright, Morn, you gotta make your way back up here, you guys. Because they decided they want to fuck up Orion. I am not liking our chances here, to be perfectly honest. It's not looking... I feel a little outnumbered. We're gonna have to corner camp, I think, here with Orion. I kind of I don't like that we've I was hoping to get them separate forces, but it appears that we're going to have to fight them all together. You guys get back here.
At once!
Awaiting orders. With haste.
Shit. It's not looking good. Where's Orion?
Archers ready!
Yeah. Not having more over here. They just totally decided to fucking avoid more. Let's see if we can slow them down here at the very least. We're gonna need some more help over here. What did I do with the... Oh, the cavalry's over here. Well, that might... Well, at least we had them there.
Swiftly! Eternal guard! Straight away!
I don't know. Where's Orion?
Strength of Kronos.
Come on, Morn. We need you over here, pup. Get your ass in gear. I don't even know what's happening here. Let's try and slow them down. Let's turn around and shoot them. Turn around and shoot them. Yeah, we are just gonna get fucking overwhelmed here.
Listening. As you say.
Ready for battle.
Move some of you guys back. Let's move over that way. Turn around.
Ready to
I don't like our chances here, guys. Come on, Morn. Go, go, go. Yeah, not having Morn over here is definitely not good. Oh shit.
I hear you. I will.
And I don't think that's gonna reach. And yeah, we're just gonna get overwhelmed now. Damn it, Morn. I should have, we shouldn't have positioned the army here. But it's definitely not looking good. Just too damn many of them.
Blade guard.
Let's see.
Right away.
And keep some of these guys standing. Where's a good place for this? Drop a heal on you. I'm not sure how you're doing there.
Withdraw!
Ever ready. Yes.
I don't know what that was.
Bowman, ready! Blade guard, at once!
Yeah, we pretty much lost the cavalry. These guys are in trouble.
Orion.
Let's see if we can pull Orion back.
Ready for battle!
One of the things I hate about these games is that when you're at the edges of the map, the camera does not go back beyond the edge of the map, which makes it really kind of frustrating to try and see what's happening and where it's happening and all that sort of stuff. But anyway, there's Orion. Give me a heal on Orion if I can fucking find him. Oh, there he is. What are you doing over there, man? To the fight.
Winter comes to all.
For the eternal realms!
Let's turn around and shoot at them.
Blade guard!
Shoot into that.
Orion. I am reborn. Poet would agree.
Shit.
Very well. Forest Stalker. By your command. Orion with speed.
I mean, luckily, we weren't fighting against terribly. Like, most of these are not. Most of these are trash units, so I think that's what's allowed us to salvage salvage defeat here, but it's going to be a Pyrrhic victory, if anything, which yeah, it's unfortunate that we lost the cavalry, but we're soon going to have access to cavalry again, so we'll be able to replace them fairly soon. But we took a ton of damage, but I mean, we are slowing these guys down. If we had triggered the ambush, we would have gotten out of this situation in a lot better shape. But yeah, this is not good. Oh, where are you?
Blade Captain!
Yeah, she got kind of isolated. I sort of lost track of her, but at least she's still alive. So we get everybody over here. See if we can get some heals in. But a win's a win, sort of.
With speed.
Whew. As she says, then span awakening wood on the blob. Yeah, unfortunately, Morn was just a little bit too far away from the rest of the army. Kind of screwed up. Things did not work the way I thought they would. I was hoping that they would go for Morn, get hung up on him for a little while, and then we would be able to destroy the Wogs separately. But as soon as Orion hit the field, they just completely ignored Morn and just came for all of us together. Which kind of obviously didn't go super well, but at least we managed to get the win, which saves Morn. But yeah, the army took a hell of a beating. As she says, finest archers in the world live in the woods, arrows blocked by the trees. Yeah, the Glade Guard really saved our ass in that fight, for sure. But we're not in great shape. On the bright side, we do have reserves coming into the fight, and we have chipped away at the greenskins. I mean, this is the third of their armies that we've defeated. So the situation is not yet out of hand. And we've yet to lose a battle to the greenskins, I think. I don't think we've lost one yet. Let's see what's left of our army after this. Should be able to get a little bit of replenishment after the fight too. Yeah, 732. That's our worst casualties by far so far. And yeah, these guys were pretty much fucked because they were in forced march, and then the other cav pretty much had to sacrifice them to try and hold the line a little bit in order to give Orion time. So one of the cavalry units survived, and then all of the spearmen have been wiped out, which is not the worst thing in the world, and we lost some more archers. But I mean, it won't be too much longer until we have access to the higher tier archers. I think we definitely got to take the replenishment. It's the only real option there. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Alright, I didn't think Grom was gonna have enough movement to catch up to us. Let's hope he doesn't have enough movement to reach Morn. Fuck. Well, shit. It looks like they are gonna get Morn. I mean, on the bright side, at least we've distracted Grom from Carcassonne. I think what we gotta do, well, I mean, there's not much we can do here, but I think we'll just position Morn in one of these blobs of trees and have him fight there. Let's head for this, because at least here we've got a little bit of a high ground. Or actually, we'll just drop them in there, and we'll keep you guys nearby. You guys can support. Yeah, we're gonna lose one of our Glade captains, and she's the one with. Is she the one with the ambush success? I don't know. Anyway, I mean, you never know. Morn might be able to... Who knows? Maybe Morn with a little bit of... How much Winds of Magic do we have? We got a ton of Winds of Magic. So he's got Awakening the Wood and Earth Blood. They're going to blob up on him when they find him. As she says, 110 magic, easy win. Well, maybe. Alright, I want them to find Morn before they find the other guys, but we do want to fight in the trees here. And then we can have these guys come in and try and support a little bit. Drop a heal. I wonder if I should slow it down a little. We'll wait till they commit a little bit more before we bring our troops out of the woods. Looks like they're... Oh shit, I think they've been discovered. Like, I don't know. They seem to be getting a fair bit of damage on him with their range units. See if you can come around and disrupt some of that missile fire. Yeah, the thing is, if he wasn't in Force March, I think we'd have a little bit more of a chance here, but the fact that he's in Force March is gonna really hurt us. Yeah, I kind of fucked up with these guys, but oh well. As she says, Moore's gonna awaken his wood here. Glade Guard, hit trees, goblins, shoot through them. Good job, CA. What a bear so, I don't know. At least that suppressed some of the fire on Morn there for a little while, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna be quite enough. The winds of magic are dwindling. I think if he was if he had been on if he hadn't been on Force March, then might have been a little bit of a difference, but hard to say.
Orion sends me! Hunting! Captain repositioning!
Release!
The good thing is we're close to the map, which means there are units that are running. It's actually getting even closer up here. And I'll maybe bring you over here to help out. Keep shooting at them.
Targets!
But yeah, make sure they're really close to the edge of the map so that they will, as soon as they route, they'll run right off the map. I think we're getting close to our heal cap.
To arms! For
I'm gonna get you over here.
target acquired. The great hunt! So I hunt! Setting off! I cannot fail!
We've burned through.
Seeking quarry!
We've burned through a ton of Winds of Magic already. Surely they can't have too much more ammo, can they? I don't know how much use you're gonna be over here. Alright. I don't know that we should use any more heals. I mean, we could heal her. But I think Morn is pretty much at his cap for healing. Yeah. So whatever wins we have left, we should probably use on the with this. The power reserve 5. One power per 6 seconds.
At the Lauren Eternal!
Alright, it looks like they're out of ammunition. We can get them to withdraw. So their leader there is going to be a bit of a problem. Maybe they're not out of ammunition. Alright, we got one more of these to drop. It's just, when do we drop it? And where do we drop it? Just try and take the advantage. Ah, these fuckers, I want them to... These guys come in. Oh, if he routes, maybe. Alright, well, now it's just up to the gods. Will Morn hold out long enough? Shit, Valkyrie's gone. Let's get even closer to the edge here. You know what I should have done is I should have put the... Yeah, fuck. Well, doesn't matter. I was gonna say put the battle timer on 20 minutes, and maybe if he could have held out for 20 minutes. I mean, he did pretty good. That's 457 kills. It's not bad. But yeah, if he wasn't on forced march. Morn, I'm sorry. Goodness gracious. On the bright side, though, the goblins are retreating back into their own territory, which will give us the opportunity to link Orion up with our second army there. And the only thing is, we're gonna have to get a new Morn. We battle against the following race: Grand Cathay, and we'll. Okay. Another opportunity to confederate. All right, I need to get up and stretch, boys. So I apologize. I'm gonna play some more advertisements for you. I mean, it's essentially the same advertisement as before. I mean, it's technically not an advertisement, but, you know. I mean, I guess actually technically it is. Anyway, couple game trailers, couple games that I'm interested in. Don't look like too serious games, but they look like good fun. Anyway, I'm gonna play this, go use the washroom, and I will be back in a moment.
My name is Thorvald Olafsson, and I am looking for my wife, Freya. Their trail led me to you.
Follow me.
It is your destiny to save her. I will support you in this.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that, boys, but yeah, my legs were starting to seize up a little bit, so definitely needed a little bit of a rest there. But yeah, a couple games I'm very interested in. Age of Wonders, I am really interested in trying out. I picked up the base game. I didn't pick up any of the DLCs, but I haven't installed it yet. But it's a game that I am looking forward to checking out. Go with that, I guess. Yeah, so had a few casualties. I think that was our first. I think that was our first loss. Where am I gonna see? Statistics. Return 14. Factions. Armies. Battles 10. Yeah. Total victories 9. So yeah, it's our first loss. SG Production says, got to go, was fun. SG, thanks for hanging out, man, and thanks for all of the advice. Probably gonna be wrapping things up. I mean, probably an hour or two. The goal was to hit 7 hours, so getting relatively close to that. But how long have we been going for? What does it say? I should say here somewhere. Yeah, we've been going for about... Have we been going for 5 hours? Yeah. 5 hours and 7 minutes, I think. What time did I start? Anyway. Yeah, let's see if we can get through this war with the old greenskins here. We stalker Kevin. Let's go with the Endless Hunters. That could be useful. It's tempting to hit this army and finish it off, but that's gonna leave us vulnerable to counterattack from Grom, which I'll try and avoid that. What's left of Orion's army? Oh. Look at this. Look at this. I was so wrapped up with this war with Grom and didn't even notice these dwarves wandering into our bloody territory. Thank goodness Kebabia is in position here to be able to protect the Oak of Ages. Otherwise, this could be very, very bad. Though we don't have anyone here at the Halls of Findle. Could get to there as well.
Yes. I thirst for the hunt.
We might end up disbanding most of Orion's army anyway. Because we will... It's already level 3. Hang on a second. We need 10,000 to upgrade it to level 4. Alright, no, it's fine.
Reshaper of forests.
Yeah, I mean, we've essentially got the same amount of troops in both of these settlements. We will upgrade the Oak of Ages. We'll drop you in there, and then let's scoop up another Treeman as the ooh, man. Alright. We'll go with Lemon. This will be our new Morn. Drop him in there. Do we have available for troops to recruit? Three more turns until the cav is ready.
You have my blessing.
Alright, let's bring Orion to here.
Paragon.
I am Morgiana, Fey Enchantress of Bretonia.
Dang it. Yeah, we just need a trade a settlement in order to be able to
Athel Lauren above all.
get defensive alliance with Carcassonne.
Defend Lauren.
Alright, you come around and we'll just have you keep an eye on Roman Company for now. Could send you as well.
Defender of the domain.
Grom wouldn't fit.
Yeah, we've forced them to fall back a little bit. At the very least, we've slowed them down, and we've destroyed 2.5 of their armies. And slowed them down. And then we'll be able to regroup.
God King of the Deepwood.
And go in for the kill, but... Yeah, I think we'll just leave that slot for now. How many wars are we in? 2, 4, 6. Alright. I mean...
King in the woods.
We could merge up some of these units to save some money, but I think we'll be alright for the time being. And we might need them. There's a good chance we'll need them. We need to get rid of this army.
I will not shame my clan.
There's no hurry on upgrading that. Can't get another Glade Captain. Go with Discipline. Discipline all has its uses.
Guide my hand.
Alright, we'll wait and see what Grom does. I mean, he could potentially use the Underweight to hop in here. Which would be not good at all. But Orion... We'll have Orion back in friendly territory, which means we'll be able to get his army replenished. I'm really tempted to get rid of those Deepwood Scouts. I'm not really a fan of them. Yeah, let's do it. I'll save a little bit of money.
Lord of the Asray.
This army should be fairly competent. Enough units that can hold the line a little bit. And the Way Watchers will be able to take out some of the more dangerous units. We'll definitely need the Way Watchers to take down Grom. So nothing else is gonna hurt him. And even with only 2 of the Way Watchers, he could be still a lot to deal with. Well, let's see what he does.
My lady informs me that I must listen to you.
Okay, we're gonna extra 58 gold from that. Don't mind if I do. Uh-oh. Okay. Whew. That was close. I thought he was gonna have enough movement to catch us there for a second. The Bretonians are abandoning ship. But I think we should be able to escape Grom, and Grom will likely... Alright, we're not gonna do that. Grom will likely destroy Carcassonne now. Alright, that missile resistance. That missile resistance would have been really useful in that battle that Morn fought. That might have given him the advantage he might have needed to stay alive. If we use the world roots with Grom standing right beside us, there's a good chance he'll catch us. But I'm not 100% sure we can get away from him now, though.
You have my spear.
Glade Captain reporting.
I will make it so.
Alright.
You have my blessing.
Fuck.
Born to protect.
Orion!
Thing is, man, I wish we were standing just one more tile in that direction, because we'd be getting replenishment. Thing is, if we go into force march, he might still have enough movement to reach us, because we were standing over here and we walked past him. Whereas where we're standing now, if he does come and attack us, we might be able to withdraw out of his range. So we might be able to save Orion.
Master of the Wild Hunt, I will grant your request.
Waste a Grom's time.
You have orders?
I'm gonna risk it, I think.
My will is yours.
Duty is all.
I don't know. Is there, yeah, we can't slow them down.
For all Athel Lauren.
I'm not going to put you in the army, and I might, even though these guys are going to get replenishment, I'm going to take the heroes out of the army, I think, just in case. Oh, maybe. Oh, apparently we cannot.
Chosen defender
Never mind.
of Athel Lauren.
Don't think so.
Freaking dwarves.
Arbonis Elmchant. Arbonis Elmchant.
Alright, I'm gonna keep the heroes around Orion.
Duty calls me.
We'll add them to his army.
Orion protects.
Oh, God. Apparently I can't spell.
Let the hunt begin.
There we go. Alright, we'll probably drop those heroes into his army next turn, provided Grom can't reach him. I don't think he will be able to. Yeah. And more than likely, he's going to go for Castle Carcassonne, is my guess. It looks like the Fey Enchantress was defeated over here. Oh, she could be at... Well, it's unlikely that she's at Nuja. But I don't think it was a good idea for her to come down here and get involved in all this mess. But we've got to be careful here because Carcassonne might get wiped out if we're not careful. We've got to get rid of these dwarves in order to free up this Kababia's army. But I'm not entirely confident that these guys don't have any experience. And these guys don't have any armor. I feel like this army might just grind us down. They don't have a lot of range. But just the armor might just grind us down if we were to fight them without... I mean, the Way Watchers be able to do a lot of damage.
Disgrace my ancestors.
Maybe we'll just position here. In ambush stance and see if we can lure them in to attack. And we'll switch Morn over to Oak of Ages in case they come this way. Well, we need to get rid of that army so that we can free up Kababia. And then with Kababia and Orion together, maybe we can take on Grom.
Grom wouldn't fit.
Luckily, his Wog is just junk units. So we're going to need 2 armies to take him on. And 2 Treemen in the fight would be really nice. But yeah, Orion is going to have to recruit some more units. I really want to get a hold of those, the cavalry, and replace our cavalry units that we lost. I think I'm probably going to build the forge. Give us Eternal Guard with shields. Fuck. Oh, we need it to level 3 in order to get the Wild Riders with shields. Though the Wild Riders on their own are pretty good still. But the ones with shields are just a little bit more durable. I don't know, the growth is really slow. Or at least it has been for us.
Welcome to the land of chivalry. Bretonians
Could even get military alliance or defensive alliance with Paravon, but yeah, I'm still hoping that we'll be able to go to war with them at some point. They're only at war with Grom, and Grom is not really focused on them, though he could be raising armies over here. No, Bastion is still low level, so is Borderlow. So even if they are recruiting armies, they're not going to be elite orc units. Underway interception. So we'd get rid of them. We could auto-resolve it. We're going to take a lot of casualties. We'd get some of the replenishment during the end turn. We could fight this manually. But we might lose it manually. I don't know. It's just a lot of armor. How much? Oh, we've got a lot of wins though. Bobby is not high level. We do have the Way Watchers. All right, fuck it. We'll fight it. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be in the underway as well. Which isn't gonna make too much of a difference. It's not like the dwarves are great at flanking, but these guys should be able to speed 40. Yeah, we should be able to do a fair bit of damage with our Way Watchers here right at the beginning. Just back everybody up here for a second. All right. Bob, you out front. Let's put the Eternal Guard up front.
Warriors of Ariel!
And we'll put the girls on the flanks.
Armed and ready.
Archers ready!
And the rest of the archers just in the center here.
Blade guard!
Oops. We'll do 2 lines of archers just in case they get through the first line of spears, which I don't think they will. But
Blade guard! Blade guard!
Ha! Yes!
all right, let's do it like that.
Ready for orders! Armed and ready! Blade guard! Way Watchers!
All right. Where are those thunderers? Oh, there's thunderers there. Try and take out the thunderers first. Trouble is they're gonna rush us, so we might not be able to. And I'll leave them on fire at will for now, but we'll see if we can focus on those thunders. And shoot, 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 shoot. Alright, then you gotta back up because we do not want to take any shots from them. But yeah, that's the problem. We can't target them without. They'll shoot automatically on their own, but we can't target them until we stop falling back. Otherwise, we're gonna get caught and take some.
End them! We are tireless!
We're gonna take you guys off fire, Will. Keep going, keep going.
Speed! Straight away!
Yeah, just be careful. We want to take out the Quarrelers and the Thunderers, and once they're down, we should be all right.
Azrael, attack! Swiftly!
Oh, back it up, back it up, back it up. Why? That's weird.
Way Watchers! Yes? Orders!
Bodies and jars.
Ready! With haste! Fire at will!
Try and see if we can focus them down. Might not be a bad idea. Actually, you know what? Shoot at him.
Ready and waiting. Orders. I for Isha. Deepwood infantry.
Took a bit of damage there, but I think their units took more damage than ours.
As you say!
Ready for orders.
Let's try and flank them.
Eldrazor.
Shit. Took a lot of damage on this side. No!
Our aim is true!
Yes, fuck, I don't know. We might be
Shoot!
in trouble here. I don't know. It's just the dwarves have so much armor
Orders!
that it's hard to.
Ready.
Deepwood host!
Have a heal.
Glade guard!
I don't know.
Way watchers!
To battle.
At pace! Aim! Fire! It will be done! Yes?
You're gonna have to
Swiftly!
get in
Armed and
here.
ready.
For Kurnis.
Yeah, we might have been better off with the.
Bows of Athelloran! Glade guard! Now!
Taking the auto resolve result.
Aye!
Fuck, he's our
Deepwood infantry!
treeman is
Ready to fire!
tucking tail and running. It's probably, I guess, probably their lord.
Loose!
You're gonna have to take them out, and you
Eternal guard!
guys are. Right. You need to get up here and shut down those archers.
Children of Athelloran.
Blade guard!
You guys need to focus down on him.
Weapons loose!
Pull back.
Quickly! Aye! Armed and ready! At speed! Faster!
Hopefully Kababia I rallies here in a moment. I should have been paying a little bit better attention. Alright, go, 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 go. Ooh, shit.
By Kurnos.
Yeah, see, we've got these guys surrounded here, but they're just... It's a lot of armor to cut through.
Way watchers!
Right, yeah, you guys need to focus on him. Him down, and I think... Alright, yeah. There we go.
End them. Ever ready.
I don't think we need to run them down here because...
War dances.
It's an underway battle. We caught them in the underway interception. So they should be... Their army should be wiped out after this fight. But if we kill the Lord, we'll get a little bit more loot. And
Kurnos bless us.
every kill that these guys get gains a little bit more experience for us. Kevin says, I'm still here. I'm just beating my face. All right, cool, cool. Yeah. What did you decide to go with for food, Kevin? What was the final verdict? Did you pick up some pub fare or went with the pizza? I'm starting to get a little bit of an appetite myself, to be honest. Let's fast forward a little bit and see if we can get another heal or two on Kebab. Yeah, the kills help to level up the individual units as well. So I mean that doesn't hurt to run them down a little bit, I guess. But should be good enough. Close victory. I think that was better than the auto resolve result would have been. Yeah, I just always worry fighting against the dwarves because it's so much armor and we don't have a ton of armor piercing. Though these guys did a lot better than I thought they would. It's not bad kills. Kevin says thin base pepperoni pizza with chili flakes and oregano and another 6-pack. Damn, that's not bad at all. It sounds Sounds fucking delicious, actually. I mean, we're in our own territory. We're gonna get replenishment during the end turn, but getting this army back to full strength as quickly as possible is probably the optimal thing to do here, because we've got more problems to deal with. Kevin says, has been my go-to pizza since I was 9, so nearly 30 years later, still happy with it. Very nice. Yeah, dude, I'm so happy that one of the things I'm really happy about being back in Nova Scotia is the pizza. There's a pizza place here in Nova Scotia that it's my favorite pizza on earth. Yeah, it's. I mean, like, it's a little ways away from me, but it's close enough that I can go pick one up pretty much any time. So it is quite nice.
Your coming was foretold.
Looks like she destroyed that other army, but it looks like Brom took a little bit of damage as well, from what I don't know.
I thirst for the
Orion's getting a bit of replenishment. Let's park him back in the King's Glade just to boost up the replenishment a little bit more.
Glade Captain present.
God King of the Deep.
I'm gonna send the Glade Captains out to
Hand of Curnus.
We cannot withstand green skin.
Alright, you know what? I'll just throw you back into
Curnus, guide us on.
Master of the wild
his army.
Defender of the domain. The hunt shall be tireless.
Alright, I mean, we could pick up some War Dancers. Pick up some more poison-tipped archers.
Arbonis Elmchant. Sivla Grastiad. Shield of Athelloren.
Probably scoop up a couple more spearmen. Gonna need somebody to hold the line. But meantime, let's do it like that for now, just to organize the armies a little bit. Two more turns for this Confederation penalty. Send Morn back here. I want yeah, we'll have Morn recruit some cavalry for Orion.
I will make it so.
Because yeah, the cavalry would be important. At least we got a little bit of Way Watchers.
Easy prey. Highborn reporting.
Kevin says Pizza Riviera is the shop's name, being in my city. At the same time, we moved up here, so sentimental value as well. Very nice. Yeah, no, the pizza place that I like here, it's called Big Red's. Big Red's Family Restaurant. They used to have, like, during their heyday when the owners were a bit younger and in their prime, they used to have like 3 or 4 stores, but now they just have the one store. Sadly, but I mean, it's still solid pizza. I love pretty much everything about it. The sauce, the crust, everything is just it's like I said, it's my favorite pizza. And same sort of thing. I grew up on it as well, so it's got that sentimental value. A little bit of nostalgia every time I have a slice of Big Reds, but
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
Alright, yeah, we just regroup a little bit. These 2 armies should be strong enough to be able to challenge Grom. And then we'll reinforce with Morn as soon as he gets a few cavalry units, which take him a couple turns to scoop those up. But I think we're in a position that we can, yeah, challenge old Grom here. I don't know how much more time he's got left on the Wog. It can't be too much. I wonder, is there a way that we can see what his Wog target is? Minor threat, it says. They are unlikely to have the will or ability to hurt you too much, but may pose a minor threat. Not entirely sure if there's a way to know what his Wog target is, or a way to know how long his Wog is gonna last. It would be nice if we knew that, but anyway.
We cannot withstand green skin brutality.
Kevin says, these pizza have no crust all the way to the edge, but still crispy like a crust. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too fussy when it comes to pizza. To be perfectly honest, I'll eat just about any kind of pizza. They're all fucking delicious. But certain ones hit the spot really well. Or hit the spot a little bit better than others. I don't think we need to build that.
We must grow stronger.
Yeah, Paravon.
Those who displease me do not live to tell of it.
We can get our defensive alliance with
the Lady of the Lake.
Carcassonne.
Anon.
Beautiful. But it might take a bit of effort for us to to keep them in the game.
Protector of the Oak.
But I mean, at least Grom kind of fell back a little bit, which gives him time to do something. But apparently, they're at war with the Skaven now too. It's at war with the Claw. Which is going to be a problem for us at some point. Yeah, it would have been nice to get rid of these fuckers before they expanded.
Orion.
Anyway, I'm not too worried. We've got a solid defensive position. We've managed to do one confederation already. And then when we come over here and fight Grom, we can maybe work on confederating Vol's Anvil over here by defeating Paravon. It doesn't seem like Grom wants to target Paravon.
Courtesy may compel me,
though they're
but I am
at
pleased
war
to
with
oblige a
Weisenland
friend.
now too, somehow. But Weisenland, I don't know. Why would they declare war on Paravon? That doesn't. Yeah.
Our defenses are inadequate.
Dark are these times, and dark my mood.
It's a bit risky. Because there's a good possibility Carcassonne could get destroyed before that gets built. So we might be just pissing away 2,900 gold. But we'll risk it. Let's see. Fuck, man, we haven't even leveled up high enough to unlock the any of the regiments of renown yet. Kevin says, don't get me wrong, I would devour anything, even awful. But pizza and lasagna are my favorite. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong. I'm a big fan of Italian food. Fuck. As soon as I say, oh, he's not worried about Paravon, he goes and destroys Paravon. What a fucking asshole.
Sit. We have
It's like, yeah. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure I'm going to regret this. But, we might as well come to their defense here. It'll save us a little bit of money in terms of upkeep, but it's gonna make a mess of things because the Skaven will come right for us, so we're gonna have to be very careful here. But we do have we've got the defenses built up, but I mean the Skaven can be problematic. Yeah, faction destroyed Paravon. Frackety frack. Alright. Building an outpost over here at Halls of Findel. Alright, let's start getting these cavalry recruited. So we're gonna need them. We'll get as many as we can.
ready to serve.
Orion.
For all Athel Lauren.
Arrow of Kronos.
No. Need my warp token stash.
Alright, I think start sending our agents out to get an eye on things. We gotta start getting a little bit more active here. Or a little bit more aggressive.
Glade Captain reporting.
Alright, looks like the WOG is finished.
Athel Lauren above all.
The council is disappointed.
Alright,
We will
yeah.
reach it in time.
And this way, keep an eye on
Not reach.
You have my spear. Albonis enchant. I thirst for the hunt. Enter. The forest calls.
I'd rather eat a squid.
Which movement you got?
Let me think about it. No.
Albonis.
Stalk right off.
Lord
Alright,
of the
I
forest.
think
My will
I'm gonna
is
do
yours. Bir Ashkal.
Take all the damaged units out of Orion's army. Leave them in Kababia's. Not be a bad idea to take some Asari Spears too. So, what I'm kind of thinking is we'll bring Orion over here to challenge Adderog. And just get him in position so that he can hit Quinnell's. And if this guy wants to attack him, he can. Let's just try and make sure we're out of range of Grom, though.
Protector of the oak. Waste a Grom's.
Alright, let's actually position right here.
I go.
Alright.
Nothing.
Should be out of range of Grom. It's unlikely that this guy will want to attack us, but if he does, Orion should be able to handle that without too much trouble. And he should be in range to attack Quinnell's. And then if we position Kababia here, he should be able to use the world roots, or the, not the world roots, but the, okay, yeah, it is the world roots. Should be able to use the world roots to move there to be able to support the fight. And then that way we get some more replenishment and we can also get some more troops. I get one more. Yeah, one more of those and one more of those just to make it an even. Because right now we've got 3 of each in total. And then that way we'll have 4 of each. We can maybe split it up a little bit better. Balance it out. Not that it's going to make a huge difference. Alright, you keep moving down this way. Try and keep an eye on them.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
Shoot, I was going to take these guys out of the army just to scout, but I think it's okay. We'll leave them in the army for now. Alright, Morn's going to stay up here and recruit cavalry for a while. Now we're probably going to build the grapevines there, but I am really tempted to build the forge to be able to unlock the wild riders with shields, but I mean, maybe we'll wait. It's just the growth is so slow, and that extra income could be really important. The extra income would probably be more important than those shields at the moment. But if we can get if we can raise a couple of settlements, we could potentially get this upgraded to level 4, because we want to unlock the as soon as we unlock the Way Watchers, pretty much unstoppable.
Deepwood Guardian.
You call?
Courtesy
Yeah,
me, but I am
get a
pleased
defensive alliance with Lyonese. Fuck it, get a military alliance too.
a knight's agreement.
Probably gonna regret that, but don't know that they're gonna be in the game for too much longer anyway. Yeah, we just gotta keep an eye on the rats here now, which they're gonna be a bit of a nuisance. They could come around this way as well. He's only at war with Durthu, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping he'd be at war with the Skaven as well.
True vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Minus 31. If we can get a hold of a settlement to trade to him, we might be able to get him to join the war against the Skaven. Oh shit, he does still have the WOG. Oh, you know what? It's because these are newly recruited armies. They don't have the WOG in them yet. So it looks like he wants to defend this. Apparently. Negative growth. That's not cool. I need my growth.
Stop right off! Let me think about it. No!
Defender of the domain.
Where did,
This is the hunt.
Get down, git! I'd rather eat a squeak!
Where did Grom go?
Glory to the hunter god.
Is he in ambush stance?
You look right in the head! Let me think about it. No!
I must serve.
I swear Grom was right there. Maybe he went into ambush.
Defender of Atholorum.
We got a little bit of a problem on its way over here.
The council is disappointed.
Hunting.
Cannot not.
Shibble says still going. Shibble, what's up, man? Yeah, we're going. We're going. How are you, man? How is you managing to survive the the apocalypse? Hope you're doing all right. I swear Grom is here. I swear he was there. I really want to come over here and destroy these armies, but I don't want to get ambushed either.
You have orders? Yes.
If we move in this stance, ambush defense stance plus 75%. Fuck did he go?
Safeguarding the route.
Plus 11. Oh, you know what? He must be in Paravon. Or Montfort. Maybe he's in Montfort. Son of a bitch. Oh, born with the ninja. Guys, I really apologize to the members for losing the membership status, man. Or the YouTube partnership. Because especially, you know, I feel really bad because Comrade's been a member for like ages, and he was about to unlock like one of like the long-term badges. And yeah. Morn says, yeah, I'm waiting on my Ninja Cat back. She'll be back. Don't worry. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Like, today's stream probably went a long way toward getting us to that watch time. I mean, we had a decent amount of viewers earlier, and I mean, it's been a long stream, so should help out a bit. Like, it shouldn't take us too long to get the watch time. I'll double check what I need to hit, all of the metrics I need to hit to remonetize.
The forest is whispering.
How much movement do these guys have?
No, need my warp token stash.
Would appear they're just out of range to hit Carcassonne. Thing is, if we come over here and destroy these two orc armies, we're gonna risk losing Carcassonne. But Orion might be able to. Okay, just hold up. Yeah, Orion should be able to get back to there in time before these guys launch their attack.
Foolish, stupid.
They might siege it for a turn or two. Alright, well, I think what we're going to do, I'm going to move into encampment stance just in case Grom is here, so that while we're moving over here, if he does trigger an ambush, we'll have that 75% ambush defense chance. But I think he must have went to Montfort, is where he must have went. Shibble says, glad to see you streaming again. I thought you had already been abducted by aliens, and I'm fine, thank you. Just yesterday, I returned home after another month-long tour on the front line. And Kevin says, Shibble, you legend, good to see you. Shibble says, and hey, Morn, hope all is good with you. Morn says, you too, Shibble. It was a long time no see. Yeah, man, it's good to have the gang back together. It's really good. Yeah, we'll be back. Like, things aren't gonna be. I'm gonna take it relatively slow. Like, probably what I'll do is stream on my days off. I want to do at least 2 streams a week. One on this channel and one on Otto's channel. And they'll probably both be longer streams. And I want to do at least 1 video on Otto's channel a week as well. And then I'd like to do a video for this channel also. So starting off for the next couple of months, that's probably the goal, is 2 streams and 2 videos a week, basically, which I should be able to manage. That should give me, if I stream on 2 of, it looks like for the foreseeable future, I'm going to be working probably 4 days a week, which means 3 days off. So if I stream on 2 of the days off, that'll leave me 1 day to rest. And then on the days in between, I can kind of work on the videos. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, it's hard to say. Because, yeah, the video I did for Otto's channel, I ran into a number. I mean, I don't expect to run into technical problems all of the time, but I ran into a number of technical problems that kind of really slowed things down. It basically took me, I probably spent like 30 hours on that video. Oh, you motherfuckers. He was here. Where the, how the, what the? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think auto resolve is the best way to go about it. I mean, world roots, we should be all right to fight this manually, but Grom is gonna be a real bitch to take down. We're not losing any units completely, giving us Pyrrhic victory and medium casualties. As much as I don't like to lean on the auto resolve to get a good result, I think in this situation we will use it. Yeah. Kevin says, "You do you, Rag. No pressure. We won't be far away." Yeah, we'll see how she goes. I mean, that's sort of the goal going forward. But at the same time, yeah, we'll just just do what I can. I mean, once January hits, I will have a ton of time to work on the channel, so we'll be able to go a lot stronger in the for the winter months. But I mean, my goal is, whether this is realistic or not, my sort of end game goal is to be able to, within the next couple of years, to go full time on the YouTube. So that's kind of what I'm aiming towards. Like, I can kind of see a bit of the light at the end of the tunnel with Otto's channel, if maybe I focus down a little bit. And I have some ideas for some other stuff that I might work on sort of quietly as well. But yeah, I'm hoping within the next within the next few years that it's a possibility. So see how she goes. Take it slow and just one step at a time, and just try and keep moving in the right direction. But I mean, now that I'm in Nova Scotia, I have a proper base of operation, proper home base. My setup is set up pretty much exactly the way that I want it. There's a few kinks in my system right now that need to be ironed out. Like, for example, like I set up a bunch of I've got so many external hard drives set up to my system right now. They're through like one of those USB hubs. The thing is, though, like every time I restart my computer, like every time I turn my computer, the machine that's connected to those hard drives, on and off, I guess like the computer is each time it restarts, it recognizes the drives in a different order. So every time I load it up, the drives are named differently. So I'm pretty sure if I actually like go in and individually name them, that'll sort the problem. But like right now, every time, I have to figure out which drive is which each time I load the computer. For example, that's one of the kinks in the system. Another thing is I got to figure out how I have 2 webcams set up, but I've got to figure out how I want to kind of configure the green screen and set things up for actually using the camera. I think probably for Otto's channel, I don't plan to use the camera ever for Otto's channel, but for this channel, we will incorporate a little bit of the channel, because I did some mucking around as well in OBS. I have some new toys to play with. Like we've got the back computer here. So we've got that. And then I've also got I've got a new sort of headquarters. There's some more stuff that I can do with this. Like I can probably program this screen as well, so that we can display something there. But we've got some various things that we can play around with this. So we'll get the green screen fired up and we can muck around with that sort of stuff. But not that really makes any difference to anything. I just like to mess around. Shibble says, Rag, was everything okay with the move? Not too many headaches, I hope. And don't lie, you're just an auto whore. The move went really well. For the most part, I mean, like, it was exhausting initially. Like, I mean, I guess run down like the sequence of events. So initially, like when I stopped, when I took a break from YouTubing on Otto's channel, I guess, well, okay, if we go back even further, like this channel, we stopped YouTubing quite a while ago, but I'd been working on the second channel, Auto Resolve. For anyone who's not familiar, this is what it looks like here. So been working on this, but the last video I had posted was this top 10 character builds, basically 5 months ago. And so after I did that, basically started really aggressively looking for work in Nova Scotia. And eventually managed to find something. So I got an interview at this place. It's called Oak Island. What is it called? Oak Island Resort and Conference Center, I think is what it's named. So got the interview there. I flew down to have the interview. Like, luckily I have had a friend that I was working with at the time who got discounts for one of the airlines here. So got like a really cheap flight, flew down, had the interview, got hired on the spot, and so flew back to Toronto, gave my 2 weeks notice, got everything ready for the move. My dad came up and helped me come down. So just basically took the essentials. Like, all of my books are still in Toronto at my brother's place. So we drove straight through, which was exhausting. Like, the move was exhausting, but it went really smoothly. Aside from the fact that it was exhausting. But got down here and then have been working pretty much non-stop ever since. Like, work has been... I mean, it started off... It wasn't super busy when I first started, but it got... By the end of July... or by July, it started really picking up. Like, I think July 16th is when was my first day at the new job. But I mean, it's been exhausting just because part of the reason is, so still basically biking to work. And this place, it's a little bit further than what I was biking in Toronto. So it's about 25 kilometers each way, which is about 50 kilometers. So 5 days a week, sometimes 6 days a week, was doing 50 kilometers a day, which equates to an average of like 250 kilometers, 300 kilometers a week over the course of the summer. I can tell you, I could definitely feel it in my legs. Yeah, my legs have, yeah. Anyway, starting to feel my age for sure. Look at these fucking things. What is going on here? Is this... Oh, okay. That's... Wow. Those are... yeah, that's great. Fucking goblins. Squeak hoppers. Anyway, yeah, so just been working non-stop, and we've been building a small apartment here for me. Well, I mean, I say we, but it's mostly my dad has been doing it. I've been trying to help out a little bit here and there when I can on my days off and stuff, but I mean, in terms of like construction and carpentry, I'm pretty useless. But my dad, like my granddad, who actually just passed away, I guess it's been like 2 weeks, not even 2 weeks, was a carpenter and all his life, and my dad had picked up the trade from him. So our house here in Nova Scotia, my dad built him himself, and we've been building a small apartment for me, which is, I'd say, about 75% done. Just essentially the washroom has to be done, which is a pretty big job because of the plumbing and everything. But we've just been working on that, and we've got the YouTube studio sort of set up and pretty much ready to rock and roll. So that's essentially what my summer has equated to. I went out once with my... I mean, like, I've visited friends and family here and there, but I've only really gone out to the pub once since I've been back with my boys. We went out one night, which was good. I hadn't seen them in quite a while. But it's been really nice. It's really nice to be home. I do miss the strippers in Toronto, as sad as that is to say. But I mean, in general, I miss the ladies from Toronto. It's here. It's kind of sparse with the women that are out here. But anyway, what are you gonna do? I'm trying to figure out what right now. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. What the plan in this battle is. Kevin says, I'm sorry I have to leave for the rest of the stream. Have fun, guys. Great to see you, Raggy Pie. Kevin, take her easy, man. Stay out of trouble. Looking forward to playing some War Tales with you at some point, my man. Shibble says, nice. It took a while, but it seems everything went pretty smoothly. And yes, work is so, quote-unquote, fun. If there's one thing I haven't missed in the last month, it's working. Yeah, working sucks. It's like, I don't... Oh, man, I'm probably, as we do more streams, you'll hear me gripe about it more and more, but I don't know. There's good things about my new job, and there's some not so good things as well, but it's definitely an interesting place for sure, but anyway. More to see you, Kevin. Take her easy. And Shibble says, bye, Kevin. Hoping you have a good one. But yeah, it feels really good to be back streaming again. I excited to get working on all of the YouTube stuff and yeah, just do what we can. I think these guys are probably going to sit there for now. But yeah, probably should have done a shorter stream for first stream back, because I'm definitely feeling the slog right now, but I do want to we're about 43 minutes away from the 7-hour mark, which was the goal for the stream at the beginning, and I kind of want to, I mean, we're so close to it now that might as well hit the 7-hour mark. I want to, for the Wartail stream that I have planned, I want to do a long stream, so I don't know if I'm going to do it tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, but I've got the next 2 days off. So I can do it either or. Like, if I do it tomorrow, give me a chance to rest. But if I do it the day after tomorrow, then pretty much, yeah. It'd probably be best to do it tomorrow. That way it gives me a day to rest before I go into work. Plus, I have to do the streams late at night for the foreseeable future, so we won't be doing the early morning streams, or at least North America times, early morning, afternoon, because we're still in somewhat of a construction zone. Still some work that needs to be done, so it's just easier for me to stream in the evenings right now. But probably try and start a little bit earlier tomorrow than we started today, because we started a little bit on the later side of things. But anyway, I mean, yeah, just gonna go at my own pace and just do what I can. Otto's channel seems to do really well, whether I'm there or not. You know, a lot of the videos are the sort of videos that people discover through searches and things like that. I'm just gonna put you guys in behind here. And then this channel needs to undergo somewhat of a rehabilitation process, which I have some ideas for. For example, like tonight's stream went really well. Like, we had a really good amount of viewers, and honestly, I think it's because of the title of the video. I've been thinking about this a lot. Like, it's one of the big content things on YouTube is, like, you know, the ASMR and, you know, fall asleep to whatever, right? So, and that's something that has been untapped as of yet in the Total War community. So I feel like this is something that maybe I can tap into that hasn't been tapped. So I think all the streams that we do moving forward will be fall asleep to whatever we happen to be playing at that day. Yeah, so we'll see how she goes. I'm not sure if I'm gonna try and stick with 1440p. I really would like to for the streams, but I don't know. I mean, it seems fairly stable. We were having troubles early on, but I don't know. How are you guys finding the experience? Like, how is the quality of the stream? Are you noticing a lot of lag or whatnot? Morn says, a flight to you from here is $200. What's the best time of the year to visit? Definitely the... Well, it's definitely not the winter time. I think the winter time is probably going to be the most miserable time to come. Summertime is when is tourist season, so it's a good time to come because there's a lot of energy. There's a lot of things going on. However, we've got like a lot of small towns and stuff in the area, so it's some of the small towns get very busy and whatnot. So it may not be the best time, but I mean, weather-wise, you're gonna have the best weather in the summer. Though coming like a little bit before or a little bit after sort of the tourist season is probably the most ideal time to come. But I mean, depending on, I think essentially probably the any time but the winter is really the best time to come. I mean, fall, like this time of year is a great time to come because the weather is still relatively good. I mean, you can't really go swimming or anything like that. Like, I mean, you could, but it would be fucking cold as balls. But the leaves on the trees are about to, or they've started changing color. So it's a really beautiful time of year. And it's the weather is still decently or isn't super frigid or whatever, whereas in a month or so it's probably going to start to get kind of miserable-ish. But yeah, I would say summer is probably the best time. Probably the best time to visit, but just depends on what you sort of like. If you don't mind a little bit of busyness, but I mean, probably in comparison to, you know, city life, it's well, 100% it's a lot different. It's very slow pace here. There's not a lot of people, and even when it is busy, it's, you know, it's nothing compared to into a major compared to like a major North American city like Chicago. More than that would be fucking wild. Though, yeah, if you do come, let me know if you do decide to come out, because I'll make sure we get accommodations for you at a good rate and whatnot. Shibble says at more when it's not cold, which means never. And more says laughing my ass off. Yeah, what Shibble said, it's probably cold a lot, isn't it? I bet it looks pretty in the fall too. Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful, it's the raw natural beauty. If you're into, oh shit, if you like nature, it's definitely a place that you will enjoy, because there's just a lot of trees. We got lots of trees. Lots and lots of trees. We'll just let them burn up their ammunition. I forgot they had rock globbers, but they can't do too much damage to our single entities. So what are you doing up here? Fuck. Guys, get back into position there. Yeah, and keep these guys out on the flanks to protect the flanks here. Let's drop a heal, because I think somebody needs healing, don't they? Oh yeah, he does. You guys just group 5. I guess I should be trying to focus a little bit on what's happening here.
Orion! Swiftly! For Arthur Lauren!
Moore says, I have a weird fascination with northern cities. Last year I visited Duluth, Minnesota, for example, so I'm strongly considering your area in the near future, 1 to 2 years out. Let me know, man, and I will I'll get you set up with I'll help you plan out the trip and visit some of the places. One of the, you know, like if you do come here, you'll definitely want to take, I mean, it's like a 5-6 hour drive, but you'll want to, if you do really enjoy nature, you'll want to go up to Cape Breton for the Cabot Trail and experience the Cabot Trail, because it's breathtaking. I mean, like they're mountains. They're not snow-peaked mountains, but they have their own sort of mystique as well. Maybe not quite as much as like the Rockies or whatever, but they do have a raw natural beauty. It's quite nice. Jibba says, from what you're describing, it sounds like Canadians rarely leave their homes during the winter, only come out of their dens for 2 months during the year, and nature is fun. I like camping, but it's different when your ass is freezing. 100%. Shibble, son of a gun, you weren't here earlier, but our friend Morn here got married very recently, and I shared with the group a photo from the wedding ceremony. There he is, tying the knot. He's one lucky son of a bitch. That much I will tell you. But yeah, our Morn is growing up. Soon there's gonna be little Morns running around everywhere. Morn says, "Yep, that's me and my Latina." Whew. Oh man, yeah. Would have been really nice to get down there to see him, but we're still dealing with some lingering legal issues. Anyway, it'll be all sorted out. We've just my record finally will be cleared again. But anyway, not that anyone watching needed to know all that, but yeah. Anyway. Would have loved to get down to Chicago for the event. All right, I think they're out of ammo. By the looks of things, we can probably trigger them with him. Though the range for this spell is not very good. Actually, why don't we? Actually, hold up. We probably do it with you.
Following the trail.
Got a little bit more range with the arrow of Kronos, I think.
Forest spirits, to me! Unleash hell! Talon of Kronos!
Yeah, here they come. They got a big army here.
Glade guard.
I'm just going to
Ready and able.
modify our stance a little bit.
We will obey. Yes. Understood. Glade guard. The forest wills it.
Just because it looks like they're gonna try and surround us and overwhelm us with their numbers. Maybe.
It will be done. Our bows are yours. It shall be done. Warriors of Ariel.
There he goes. There.
Straight away.
Back. Oop. Probably brought you back.
We are tireless.
We understand.
Alright, we've got somewhat of a layered defense here. I think we'll be alright. Shiva says, "Oh, I completely forgot. I remember that I was supposed to get married. He was supposed to get married recently. Congratulations. Wish you all the best. Only health and happiness." And his picture depicts exactly how I imagined Morn to look. Well, I mean, it matches the thumbnail for sure, or matches Morn's badge, or his God, why words are so hard. His YouTube profile picture. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, I gotta focus on what's happening here before we get fucked up here. But yeah, they definitely definitely trying to flank us, and unfortunately we got the really damaged units on the flanks here. You are gonna have to deal with them. Actually, you guys shoot at those trolls too. Oh, there. So I'm trying to slow them down a bit.
Orion,
Brian.
you have my spear. Good. Yes.
Ever ready! Faster! Aye!
Athelloren!
To battle!
Ever ready!
Those fucking hump wagons.
Now!
A bit of a nuisance.
Eternal guard! With haste!
So we can focus them down. And
Hungry for battle.
should be able to kill this dude.
Swiftly.
If you can't, there's definitely something wrong.
Children of Athelloren! Archers ready! Azrae, attack! Release!
Athelloren for Eldrazor!
Children of Athelloren! End them! At speed! Way Watchers! Our aim is true! At speed! Let fly!
I think we're winning, but not entirely sure. Would have been really nice to still have some fucking cavalry. I'll tell you that much.
Way Watchers! Aim fire!
Because it would have definitely made containing the snot wagons or whatever they are a little bit easier.
Our bows are yours!
Which, a lot of these... Fuck, man, I don't know. Are we winning?
Pull back!
Deepwood archers!
Orion, Cain, hear me. Issa wills it. Good.
Armed and ready! Glade guard! By Kurnos!
Defenders of Athelloren!
Got things messed up. I'm definitely feeling the my arms getting tired from
Unbreakable.
I will say the range units in Warhammer 3, I feel like the AI does a lot better with their range units than they did in Warhammer 2, or at least the range units seem more effective.
For the glades.
Glade Captain!
Get out of there.
Eternal guard! Yes! Orders! Now!
For Eldrazor!
Yeah, I think we are winning, but we're taking it. This is another bloodbath. Heroic victory, yeah. I mean, we're still in okay shape. I guess we could have probably healed up the heroes a little bit. I think maybe I underestimated them here a bit. But in any case, at least we destroyed Grom's army with the auto resolve, and then we destroyed these two armies. So Grom kind of mitigated the effect here. Shibble says this fight looks like a shitstorm. Well, Shibble, I wouldn't have it any other way, my friend. Yeah, so we lost a few units here. Yeah, these are good units. They're just a little bit... The fact that they don't have armor, they're a little bit squishy is all. But they are good units. Alright, we're just gonna occupy so that we can get some replenishment here. Alright, good.
Arbonis enchant. Vestia Athelloren. God King of the Deepwood. Protector of the Oak.
That is really odd. It appears that we've got our movement back with Kababia here. Yeah. Alright, I mean, send him back to the King's Glade. That is a little bit of a movement glitch there, because when he moved here, he got caught by Grom. Somehow because we moved over here this turn, somehow he was able to get his movement back. I think maybe it had something to do with Grom catching us there.
I thirst for the hunt.
I don't know.
I will grant your request.
Alright, let's go with let's go with this. It's tempting to do this because it gives a lot of growth in adjacent provinces, which we definitely need. But this is going to increase our income from raising settlements, which we also need. So I think that's what we're going to go with.
There can be no vanity. Glade Captain.
I think probably going to send you around here to help
the forest is whispering.
With this situation. You can fall back, maybe.
Lord of the
I don't know if we're going to be able to help the Bretonnians here or not. It's
I live to serve.
It's not looking overly good. That is for sure. I'm gonna give you life bloom. Actually going to reset his skill points, which means we'll be able to replace him with another general. Let's bring in SG.
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
Ah, damn it.
How can
I was hoping that would allow us to change the stance.
You need me?
Dang it. I was hoping we could change his stance so that we could recruit this turn as well. But we'll just recruit with this dude here, who I guess, since our old friend Shibble is here, we'll name this guy Shibble. And
these are dark times.
Dark times indeed.
Master of the Wild Hunt.
I'm not sure what we should recruit here with him.
Your request is reasonable.
What's the upkeep on these guys? Yeah, probably could use some more infantry. The Eternal Guard are super cheap.
Can I offer assistance?
Man, getting hungry. Getting hungry. You know what?
How can I assist you?
If we recruit the Eternal Guard, we can afford to upgrade this to level 4. 14 turns, which is quite a while, but at least we will get access to this in
Lord of the Asray.
14 turns. Well,
You have orders?
access to be able to build that in 14 turns, but anyway. Alright, we can keep going down this way. So I'd like to hit Quartermaster and this one as well. I mean, it's not critical that we get those, but they'll be helpful. Arrow, Chronos, Dance of Loke, and we'll go with that as well. So we got up here, marked by Chronos, charge bonus, ammunition, missile resistance. I'll go with that. We'll go with missile resistance as well because Tend to use these guys to
The hunter.
use up ammunition of the enemies.
The forest calls.
Alright, well, Orion's got a full stack, sort of, still.
At your service.
But yeah, we're desperately gonna need these cavalry, but I want to get a bunch of them. Though, I guess what we might do...
Azrain.
Yeah. We've got a few generals in the field, we can send some back. But Orion, we can either get after Grom now, take out some of his settlements, or we can come back and try and defend Carcassonne.
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
From the Skaven. Shibble says a little infantry and a shitload of archers. Yeah.
Glade captain reporting.
The Wild Riders give us a little bit more flexibility.
You called? What do you need?
Alright, I think we're...
You stand before the king in the woods.
Torgevres. Yeah, we'll fucking definitely do this. But we should be able to squeeze a little bit more money out of them. Yeah, here come the rats. Yeah, the thing is, if Carcassonne falls, then they're pretty much gonna make a beeline for us. So if we can help the Bretonnians hold them off, then it'll be in our best interest. That way we don't have to fall all the way back to Kingsglade. But it's gonna be difficult to try and finish off Grom and fend off the Skaven at the same time, so it's kind of probably better that we choose one or the other. Pioneers and Cutteron Confederates. Oh, this is outpost. In one battle against the following faction. So, what? If we... Okay, so if we win one battle against these guys, we can confederate them, apparently. Which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
My will is yours. I thirst for the hunt.
Reporting.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
It's a lot of rats. A lot of rats. And they're in range to make the attack.
Need my warp token stash.
SG can't get there.
Orion! I will make it so.
Orion could get there, but...
You have my spear.
It's,
Honorable noble.
maybe not a great idea. What the fuck? They're supposed to have a garrison of our troops here, but they're not here? What the shit? It's finished. It's been built. I don't know. Maybe... What am I missing?
Guardian of the Deep Wood.
Well, that's not cool.
Shield of Athel Loren.
Paragon of virtue.
I live to serve Arian.
Highborn. Lord of Athel Loren.
I hate the fucking Skaven. And the thing is, if we don't get after Grom... he's gonna be a problem. It's gonna give him time to,
You pointy ears is all as bad as each other.
Yeah, we could actually get peace treaty with him now. See, we pretty much destroyed all of his armies, but we may not be in a position to take advantage of it.
Resplendent night.
The council is
Though, I mean,
disappointed.
you know, if Carcassonne falls...
Unbreakable faith. Honorable noble.
Doesn't really cost us anything
Eternal devotion.
aside from the cost that we spent to build that building, which is about 2,000 gold. And you know what? I think it's going to be more valuable for us to continue destroying Grom. Smash him while he's down.
That is impossible.
Where he has time to recover. And the destruction of these settlements
Blood for Cain.
is going to be a little bit more beneficial to us. Do we... Fuck, we don't have... God damn it. We don't have military access with Durthu. Unfortunately. Do we have military access with these guys? We don't have military access with these fuckers either.
Yes.
Well, shit. I want to get these troops caught up to Orion so that we can use them in Orion's army.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Fuck. It's a little bit of a nuisance.
Welcome to the halls of Athel Loren.
Yeah, our
What do you want?
relations are not great with them. They're good. That could cause problems. I think what we'll do... We'll just position you here for now.
The woods of Athel Loren welcome you. Deliver your message.
Oh, they don't like our treaties with Carcassonne. Oh well. Anyway, and then we can bring him over next turn.
Lord of the Glade, I acquiesce to your request. Your orders are acceptable. Starting out.
And then Shibble.
What do you need?
I'm gonna head back this way. I want to continue recruiting some more of these cavalry because they are really useful. I mean, my preference would be to have the Wild Riders with shields, but we need this building, which is a long ways off, unfortunately, in order to unlock them. Because 5 turns and 6 turns, so 11 turns, but we need 1 growth, basically 3 population, 3 growth points to be able to build those buildings, which it's taken us forever to get any growth going. So
These are dark times.
I think for the foreseeable future, we're just gonna go with the
proud son of Athel Lauren.
the boys without
Orders.
without shields. It'll be fine. And then I think
Glade Lord.
SG is gonna have to be garrison force here, and
Paragon of virtue.
we might have to support them with whatever troops Shibble picks up. But send more to catch up with Orion. Fuck. I don't want to do a siege. All right, we may just wrap the stream up with this battle, which I think maybe, because I'm kind of getting into this campaign a little bit. This was gonna be just a one-off campaign. I don't know. I mean, it might still end up being that, but then again, I might stream it again. We will see. I might continue this campaign because I'm kind of getting into it now that we're a little bit. I don't know. You guys let me know if that's, you'd rather see something else when we do our next stream, or if you want to, we should continue this bad boy. Alright, I think we are going to set up the bulk of our force over here. Set up here.
Glade Guard.
Kind of hoping
King in the woods.
that we can get most of the work done with our heroes. It's too bad we don't have a spell user in this army. But what can you do? Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that the Way Watchers can get the job done here for the most part.
Dauntless Azrael.
Anyway, this battle might get a little bit messy because we don't have a siege equipment, obviously, because playing against the Wood Elves, but also because I'm a little bit tired, having trouble thinking, and I might just turn this into a fucking shitstorm. Moore says, I always like the Wood Elf campaign, to be honest. It's a cool campaign, and there's a lot of different ways that you can go about it. I do really want to play Kislev, but like I want to play as Boris, and I get my ass whooped every time. So that might be a fun campaign to play. I also want to do a campaign as the Empire, as Franz, and I want to play it with some special rules where we have to manage the Empire. Like, basically, Franz can only occupy the initial province. Like, those are the only lands he's allowed to occupy. Like, we'll be allowed to like occupy new territories initially, but we have to give them away to other Empire factions after one turn or right away. One or the other. I don't know. But anyway, basically just try and manage the Empire from a single province is kind of what I want to play as with Franz. I think it might be a little bit of fun. And then Wood Elves, I was kind of down to play some, or sorry, High Elves. I almost went with High Elves for this, for tonight's stream, but kept coming back to Orion. Orion's campaign is a lot of fun. Shibble says, I think we still have quite a bit to do in this campaign. It's still a bit challenging, although I'm personally not a big fan of the hippies. Not a hippie fan. La-di-da. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. There is a ton to do in this campaign. The stream tonight was just basically, I wanted to test things out to see if we could actually stream in 1440p, which It is possible, but I don't know. I'm not sure how the stability is on everyone's end. Like if because we were running into some lag issues earlier. It seems to have cleared up, but every once in a while I get some error messages or whatever. I hope that we can take these guys down before they come up here. Before they get to us. Fuck.
Steady! Children of Athelloren!
Yeah, see, this might have turned out to be a bit of a mistake here.
Way Watchers!
So, move you back. Chipping away at them. Are they gonna come up here? What are they gonna do?
Ready to fire! Way Watchers! Get to all! Hold position! For the Eternal Realms! Defenders of Athelloren!
Be careful not to get pinned by these guys. Trouble is, we're gonna run out of ammunition here at some point with these guys. But if we can chip away at some of the garrison in here before we bring in the rest of the troops, then we might be all right.
Awaiting orders. At once. Aye. Our aim is true.
Yeah, shit, fuck. We're gonna get pinned here. Oh, maybe not.
Targets.
Alright, the trolls can't come up on the walls, at least. But these guys could be problematic in behind here, these orc boys. In the meantime, let's send you guys up to attack here, because we are gonna need some help over here, I think. Let's keep moving. No, shoot at them. Don't shoot at the guys that are running away. Fuck. Get back on the wall.
At pace. Defenders of Athelloren.
Yeah, I don't necessarily like what's happening here.
Way Watchers. Warriors of Ariel. Warriors of Ariel. Way Watchers. For Kurnos. Children of Athelloren. Straight away.
At least these guys are fairly fast. They're able to maneuver okay. But we're gonna run out. Well, still got a decent amount of ammunition there, and at least the trolls can't get on the walls. They can't bother us there. If we can get Orion inside here, it's gonna take forever to get through that door, though.
Way Watchers. Swiftly, we are tireless. Defenders of Athelloren.
Back
Hold
over
position.
here. Let's make our way over to where Orion's gonna come in, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna bring the rest of the troops up. We'll maybe go for the walls. Almost through there. Where did these guys go? Right. Don't go that way. come this way and then come back around this way. But yeah, I think they're thin enough on the walls here that we should be able to take the walls with our troops. Come around this way. That way. We're getting chipped away at by their towers now. Be almost through. Fuck. God, that's fucking annoying. Yeah, we're gonna take some damage here. I think. All right, we're through the gates.
Swiftly.
Let's get over here, attack them. Keep moving. Yeah, just make your way back over here. You guys can climb the walls. Yep. Get up on the walls. And actually, all of you guys get on the walls. And then let's get in position right about there.
I am reborn. For the Osman.
What are we doing here? Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, keep moving. Down this way.
Orion.
Alright, good.
Eager for battle. With speed.
Yeah, we might end up losing some more infantry. Fuck. Finally coming up. Or maybe they're not. So, stay on the walls. Ah, shit. Are we... Ah, shit. We're out of ammunition. Alright, guys. See if we can come this way.
Orion, destroy all.
Alright, somebody went in over here.
For the glades.
Just try and keep the Way Watchers in one piece.
At speed!
Just keep them moving.
Faster!
Orion.
And then if you guys can get in here, start capping some of the locations, might be alright.
We will obey.
Alright. Blade guard up on the walls.
Warriors of Orion. Scale the walls.
Son of Kronos.
I will go.
Shit.
Archers ready. We are tireless.
Fuck.
Hold position for the eternal realm.
Yeah, the trouble is we can't pull them out because we don't control the gate over here, which means they're basically kind of fucked. I mean, they can fight a little bit on their own, but
Awaiting orders. Tell them.
Swiftly. Purify. Kronos is in me. You have my spear.
come on.
Yes. Strength of Kronos.
Good job. Guys, get up on the walls. Be at least relatively safe there. Guys, keep moving. Ah, shit. Somebody just chase them down. I don't think they have any defenses up here. Orion, you go there.
Yes. Warriors of Ariel.
Yeah, I wish we could climb back down the ladders. It'd be amazing. Fuck. These poor Way Watchers. They're in bad shape. We need to try and end this battle before they get totally, totally wiped out. Because we're not going to have access to them again for a long time, so losing them would be fucking disaster.
Steady! Hawk's talon hungers.
Alright, you guys see if you can get... They're not even defending, like, town centers or whatever. Okay, we've actually captured this area, so maybe we can get out now. Or have we? No, it's just the tower that we captured. Fuck. Alright, let's just keep moving, see if we can come back this way. I don't know. Key is to get this. If we capture this, then I think it's all over. Actually, Orion, see if we can get over here to help these guys. Oh, don't kill my Way Watchers. Ah, there's only 3 of them left. Fuck. Well, one of them's gonna be wiped out. Looks like the other one might survive. God damn it. Well, that's pretty much a disaster.
To battle! Whoever would agree, you have my spear.
I just needed to end it a little bit sooner. I don't think that unit's gonna survive. It'd be amazing if it did, but I don't think so. Fuck, that fucking sucks. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. God damn. It's not worth anything, this fucking... Montfort should be worth a little bit. But anyway, I think this is where I'm gonna leave it, guys. There's a good chance we'll come back and play another episode of this, but it won't be until next week. But if you guys are interested in War Tales, anybody who's interested in War Tales, we will be streaming some of that on the sister channel, the Auto Resolve channel. We'll probably focus on... We're going to do a fresh start and focus on the fief and sort of like a survival themed playthrough. But that's the plan for Auto Resolve, and then yeah, we'll likely come back to this. I mean, if my mood changes, we might try something else. But there's lots to do in this campaign still. And we've kind of... It's not the best start by any stretch, but I think we're in an alright position because, I mean, the key thing with the Wood Elves is securing, making sure that this area is secure and leveling up your buildings, gaining access to your more elite troops, and then once you have the access to those elite troops, you can move out with your doom stacks and just pretty much steamroll everything. Because I mean, territory is not necessarily the key thing for the Wood Elves, just because of the way their mechanic works. Being kind of almost like a horde, like a hybrid factions, almost like a horde faction, but able to settle. Anyway, yeah, we'll probably come back to this. thanks so much for watching, everyone. Shivel says thanks for the stream. Have a good one. Thank you, brother. Great to see everyone. We had a really good turnout tonight. I mean, we've lost quite a few viewers at this point, but I mean it's pretty late in the evening or pretty early in the evening, depending on your point of view. But we'll come back, play some more Total War in the very near future. Have yourselves a wonderful day. It's great to be back. I'll see you soon. Ragnarok, signing out.